everybody. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I hope you've all had a great week, and I hope you're having a good day. I'm excited to play Frog Detective 2 today. Such a silly game. I really enjoyed Frog Detective 1, so I'm excited to see the Frog Detective 2. And they have like a sticker book. So I'm pretty excited about that. And I have an interesting list. I want to show you one of the games from that Crab Fest that I'm looking forward to. It looks really cute. And I have a couple games that feel inspired by Cult of the Lamb. And one of them I got to try the demo for, and it's really cute. And the other one, I didn't get to try. But I have a couple Cult of the Lamb inspired looking games to show you this week, and then a bunch of other stuff. I got some new games. They're like newish. Some of them were supposed to be from last week's list. So I think on one of them we missed the sale now. But that's okay. Some of them are still on sale. So we got that. And I'm excited to show you. I ended up playing some good demos, and I have been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors. Or no, Crawlers. I've been playing a lot of vampire game. And maybe staying up too late playing it. I've been really into it. Have any of y'all got the Vampire Crawlers? Did any of you get into that? Because I'm into it. I'm really into it, and I've been playing it a lot, and I really like it. I really like it, and I want people to talk to about it. I need to talk to people about this. I want to talk strategy with someone, with multiple people. So I need y'all to play it, please. Yeah, so I think my internet situation has been fixed. I believe we fixed it. I believe that they updated our connector thingies. So like the thing is that they came and they upgraded our internet because it was having trouble, right? And they came and they upgraded stuff. But then what happened when they upgraded it is that they like didn't let us know that a lot of the like connector cables that we might have won't go good with the new system. So when the repair person came, they told us, they were like, oh, see, you got some connector thingies that aren't compatible great with the new system. And so they upgraded our connector thingies. And ever since then, my internet has felt a lot more stable. What's really weird is after last Saturday and everything went like kaputs, right? My internet for the rest of Saturday and Sunday and Monday until they fixed it, it was the worst ever. Like, it was so bad that we were using like phone hotspots to watch Netflix on TV. And the phone company was like telling people like, you've used up, we watch one show and the phone company's like, you've used up a lot of data, we're gonna have to like throttle you or something, I don't know. It was so bad. Like, I don't know what was special about last weekend that made it go like catastrophically bad, but it was so bad. And like our cell service is not even great in this area for some reason. Like my cell service is so much better in other places, but not like here. So yeah, it was quite a few days of testing patience. You know, we all get those tests of patience. And they're probably good for us. They're probably good for us because probably everybody can learn a little more patience, right? And it's like, you might hate them, but maybe they teach you to appreciate things. And, they teach you to be patient. You can't get yourself all in a tizzy about things you can't control. So that's how I'm deciding to look at that. I'm deciding to look at that as appreciate your internet when it's working. And learn patience. Another exercise in not fretting over things that are outside of your control. And that, waiting for repair people is okay. And it'll be all better eventually. Thank you for the disguise, Ranchini. So yeah, that was something else. And this week, I did finish reading Witch Hat Atelier. I got caught up. And now I'm like, I'm dying for a new chapter. Because like the manga's not finished. It's not finished. And now it's another test in patience. The manga's not finished, but I'm really, really into it. It's so good. I very much recommend it. Watch the anime or read the manga. It's on K-Manga. If you can read it there. And it's so good. It's so good. And like I feel like there's not been a lot of stories that can pull out the feelings that this one does. Because it's very like there's like a creeping doom feeling. But it's also so like sweet. It's super sweet and it's inspiring and like I feel like it's like the main character is so like enthusiastic and so full of wonder that it's just adorable and like it gives you like that sense of like joy that a Ghibli movie can give you, or Ghibli. I never know the right way to say things, but that feeling of awe and joy that a really like I don't know, like a character that's super full of awe enjoy their self, right? And you can it's infectious. And it's very like heartwarming. But also there's like this sense of creeping doom that's actually scary. And it's done so well. And it's like it's got a lot of interesting commentary too about like laws and rules and it's just really, really good. And I'm into it. But it reminds me, hold on. I've seen only a few episodes so far, but it's really good. Oh, you're watching it? Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. I need to talk to people about this. The anime's going slow. Like, you're getting one episode a week. It's why I like reading manga, because I could just I can go through it so much faster. I just devour the story. And I do that. Like, if there's an anime that's coming out and I'm like, certain ones that I feel like I don't want to wait. I just want to know now. I go read the manga. But now I'm stuck because the manga finished. But it's funny. I was talking to somebody about it, and we started talking about fantasy genre, right? And I used to be a lot more into fantasy genre when I was a kid. And now when I see things are fantasy genre, sometimes I'm like, like high fantasy, like, wizards and unicorns and whatnot. I'm sometimes like, I don't know, maybe I'm like over, like, maybe I'm like over it. I used to be really obsessed with it as a kid. And now I'm like less into it. But, and we were talking about it, and I said, one of my roommates was like, that is a wild take. Because I said, like, I've seen Lord of the Rings, and it's good, but I hope to never see it again. And they were like, what? Like, that's a wild take. And I was like, what? Like, I don't know. They're long. They're long. I saw them. Like, you know, I don't know. And I don't do live action a lot. I don't do live action a lot. So, like, I don't know. It's just not my, like, thing. Oh, no. Like, they're good. See? Okay, so that is odd. Like, but here's the thing. I have a feeling, like, if you had me watch them, I would be into it, right? But, like, I don't feel like I, like, want to. I'm not slandering it. It's good. Hello, 6-7. Hello, 6-7. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you've had a great week. Discord extended edition movie night marathon. Like, I feel like I'd probably like it. I'm not slandering, I promise. Like, it's good. I just don't know if I want to see it again. And you know, I never saw The Hobbit. I never saw that one. And I need to, because the little gremlin guy's like, I love him. I love the little gremlin guy. I need to see it. I know he's terrible. But, like, I don't know. He's also endearing. No one watched The Hobbit? They're very long movies. They're very long. I mostly just watch anime and animation. It's okay. You're not missing much with the Hobbit movies. It's better to just read it. I read The Hobbit, like, in school. I had a teacher that was really into Lord of the Rings. And I read The Hobbit in school. And I was really into it. I was really into it. But I don't know, like, I'm over the phase. So sometimes I'm a little hesitant to get into stuff that's like fantasy. And I think it's one of the reasons why it took me a while to watch Frieren. I don't know. I think I just like overindulged it when I was younger. And so now I'm like wanting something new, like a different kind of story, different stuff. But like, okay, I still like the 5,000-year-old herbivore dragon anime. I love that anime. And I would consider that fantasy. But like that traditional, like medieval fantasy trope thing, I don't know. I would like it probably if I watched it again. They're very long movies though. They're very long. And I like episodic things. I like shows better than movies. I get all sad when a anime makes a movie. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna have to watch a movie. I don't want to watch a movie. Like Chainsaw Man did the Raise arc as a movie, and I know that's like a great thing, right? Like that's awesome. That's a good thing. But I'm like, man, I don't want to watch a movie. It's like but like I could sit there and binge a show. But for some reason, like the idea of movie form is like a mental block. Jokes aside, people take their Lord of the Rings marathons too seriously. They're fantastic movies, but they're better to have playing in the background or with someone to cuddle and fall asleep with than to actually sit through. I tried rewatching them once with somebody, and I think we just fizzled out. Like, we didn't even finish the first one. And it's not that they weren't good, but they're long, right? And we were like, okay, we'll pick it up later, and we just never did. But I get that as background noise. I actually really get that. But I don't know. I think I'm just bored of the genre. So unless there's something like really something different going on, I don't know. It's weird because I know it's good. I remember thinking it was very good. But I also don't watch a lot of live action. I don't know. I don't do a lot of live action. I like animation. I get distracted by like them being real people. Because it's like they're actors. Like, okay, when I watch animation, I don't like to keep track of voice actors. I don't want to know who the voice actor is. I don't want to know anything about them. I just like, and sometimes I end up knowing, or I can hear voices like, oh, that's the same voice as so-and-so, but I don't want to know anything about the people behind them. I like the characters to be the character. And I don't want it to get muddled with who the actor is. Does that make sense? And so when I watch IRL kind of stuff, like live action kind of stuff, it muddles it for me. And then I'm like, I don't know. I'm distracted by the real person behind the character. And it's a better sense of immersion for me when I watch animation and I don't know anything about the voice actors. Hello, Darth Elwood. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Darth Elwood. Darth Elwood is an amazing retro streamer. They've been playing Knights of the Old Republic Part 2 recently. They played the first one and now they're playing the second one. And it's cool to see. I haven't played the second one. He says I should. And they're right. I just have to do it. I have to do it. But go check them out. And you just finished like your first playthrough of it, right? Like what was I? You finished like one of the routes, right? Do it. That's right. Week was quite awful, but the weekend started very well. Oh, I'm sorry you had an awful week. Yeah, I get that. Hello, Mar. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope you all had a great stream. I hope you all had fun. I saw that you were playing Deliverance this morning. How is that going? How is that going? I hope you all had a great time. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mar, and welcome everybody. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Later on in a little bit, we're going to go over to Steam and have our indie game club meeting and look at some games and watch their trailers and stuff. And then later today, we're going to play Frog Detective 2. A very silly franchise of games. Is it a franchise? Like, there's 3 of them. A very silly trilogy. I played the first one. I'm really excited to play Frog Detective 2. Welcome, welcome. Let's see who we got here. You're pretty rad. Thank you, Mar. I think you're pretty rad, too. And I love Mar's raid messages, by the way. They are great. You are incredible, Mar Raid. Thank you, Gal. Wait, Gal Lion. Wait, Galley on the shore, or is it a Gal Lion? Welcome, Gal. Welcome. And I'm sorry. But I'm thinking it's... Help me out there. Help me out there. You know, people have trouble with my name, too. They'll call me, or they'll be like, Kayame, sometimes. And so I'm sorry. You're trekking through and it's a big game. Yeah, that's wild. Like, because I've seen you be playing that one for a while now. And And I've been thinking about that. Like, I was like, this game is so big. It's the kind of game that I'm scared of because it's so big that I feel like it'll swallow me up. And I'll either drop it because I get overwhelmed by that, or it'll take over my life. One or the others. And I see we've got Cinnamonies too. How you doing, Cinny? I can't talk today. How you doing, Minis? By the way, you should all be checking out Cinnamonies also. And Berry Blue Mar. They stream together a lot. And they are an adorable team. Very adorable. Go check them out. Berry Blue Mar is very funny. I like their sense of humor. And Cinnamonies is just filled with joy and giggles, and I love it. It's so cute. Currently at 172 hours of playtime. Probably at least 20 hours remaining. Oh my gosh. That is so big. And for me, look, I play games slow. Because I goof off. I lollygag and I goof off. So like 200-hour game for me is like 600 hours. I'd be lost forever. Of course, Cinnamonies. Of course. So, we were just talking about, what was I talking about? I don't know. Hey, Xanity, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. My week's been wild. Oh, yeah. I hope your next week gets better, Darth Elwood. I really do. Because, it should. We got our ups and downs. So I hope you get your up real soon. And until then, you got this. You got this. And I had a crazy week. It wasn't the worst. Oh, that reminds me. I got some good stuff this week. I got some good stuff. I was really stressed out about the internet stuff. It was stressing me out. And it had me kind of bummed out. I never had to cut a stream short since my whole beginning streaming. I never had to do that. That last week was the first time ever. And I was kind of down about it. Like, cause I don't know, like I have standards for myself. And I like really trying hard to be consistent. I'm not a consistent person, but when it comes to like doing stuff like this, I really try hard to be reliable when it comes to like dealing with other people. And so that made me really sad. But how's things going? Like, am I a slideshow? Nobody said anything, so I think that's good. And things look like they're in the green. That makes me happy. So, looking good so far. Hello, Big Dark Knight. Happy time zone to you. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Now, do you stream? Do you stream, Big Dark Knight? For some reason, I got this sense that you do, and that I should have you on my shout-out list. No, but you should. I feel like if your personality wants to do it, you should give it a try. You know, some people, like, they're not that social and they don't want to. And that's fine. But if your personality has an urge to try, you should try. That's what I think. Welcome, Indy. Good to see you. Thank you for checking in. How are you? You should all be checking out the Indie Maniac. Great indie streamer. Plays a lot of weird games. Horror games. And other stuff too. I like watching Indy because he plays the games that I wouldn't want to stream. And I like to see them. And so you'll get a very different batch of indie content over there. And definitely go check them out. Because there's lots of indie games that I don't want to play, but I want to see. And Indy plays a lot of them. And stuff I never saw. So go check them out. It's good stuff. You're gonna start your streaming journey soon? Oh, that's so cool, Xanity. Yeah, you know what? And when you like do your debut stream, put it in the self-promoted Discord so that I know and I can try to catch it. That'd be great to see. I like checking in on y'all. I like to see what y'all are up to and you know, check in on you and cheer you on. So definitely do that. Let me know. Put it in the self-promote. I try to check it. I don't always make it to everything. Sometimes I like, you know, I'm away from the computer or whatever, and I'm doing stuff, and then sometimes I see like, oh man, I missed that. Because I do like to check you all out. Thank you, Indy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so, oh, Xanity, thank you for checking in. You got May or May Not. I want that game. I played that demo during the last Steam Next Fest. I played it on stream, and I loved it so much. It's such a good game. I really want to play it. It's like creepy, cozy. That's the level of like creepy kind of game I want to play. And I really like it, because it's not like, I like creepy stuff, kind of. There's a limit, though. And that game is like perfect for me. So I hope to get that one. I'm looking for a sale. I'm trying to manifest it right now. Please be a really good sale. I want it. Summer sale. Manifesting it in the summer sale. There's a bunch of games that I'm excited for. And I got some on my list this week that I'll show you. Creepy Cozy is my Call of Cthulhu games. 1920s horror with animal people like Disney Robin Hood. Oh my gosh, really? I will have to check that out. I will have to check that out. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting. I want to show you. Look at what we got. We got new emotes. That's right. We got new emotes. I got 2. I have more in the works. But for right now, 2 of them came in. They're animated, but they're not animated on my slide. But you can check them out. If you, those of you who are subscribed, you can see the new emotes. I took requests from chat, and these were 2 that were requested: a note-taking emote and a sus emote. And I found this artist doing this sus emote, and I thought it was so funny. Like, it made me laugh. So I got that one by Chew, and then Vulpion made the most adorable note-taking emote. Right, Shattered? Yeah, I thought it was so cute. Sometimes when I'm looking for specific ones, I look for like what artist is doing, like what artist does that one the best. So these 2, I picked particular artists to do them because I really liked their version of that emote. I have another patch of ones coming that I got like a big batch from somebody. And there's another batch coming in the works, and that'll be here when it's here. You can't rush art. But I'm really excited about these 2. If you want to find these artists' socials, I put their Twitter in the credits in the About page. And they did a really good job. I was very happy with them, and the sus one cracks me up, and the noted one, just adorable. They did such a great job. Thank you, Pig Dark Knight. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I had a lot of open slots, and I've been wanting to put more value into the sub. And so it was time to fill in with more emotes. It was time. And thank you. I'm so glad you like them. And yeah, they just did so great. So check out these artists if you are interested in these very cute emotes. And yeah, I just wanted to showcase them a little bit. And I'm excited for the new batch, the next new batch that are be coming in. And yeah, they did so good. Thank you, Chew and Volpion. I really appreciate it. So, yeah, I don't know. That's been like making me happy. It's a lot of work to like finalize all of that and get it all loaded in and all the credits and doing all that and so it's kept me busy this week on something that's like fun and positive. And then I'm not stressing out about the other stuff as much because I'm busy doing something that's making me so happy. They're so cute. They're so good. So yeah, chat requested these two. And I have a few more in the next batch that were stuff that were chat requested. And then I just did some stuff that I wanted. We'll see. But yeah, these were requested by chat a lot. And so I got these two. And I feel like the noted one makes sense because we go to Steam a lot and look at lists. Right? So I felt like that was what we really needed. In one game, there was a corrupt officer named Officer Bonregard that would shake down mafiosos. And one time he stole an eldritch tome, and when he took it back to his cabin, all the gangsters he murdered and had buried on his property were... Oh my gosh! Hey, welcome DJ Atomica! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! I hope you all had a great stream, and I hope you all had a great week and are having a good day. DJ Atomica was playing a Song of Sunlight. That's a new game you started, right? How did that go? I saw some of it. But I was having a busy morning, so I was really in and out. I had a morning where I was a little stressed out about my internet, and then everything went wrong with like one of my lights is broke. One of my lights is broke, so if my face is weird, I'm missing a light. And I messed up some stuff trying to fix it because I was unplugging the wrong stuff. But welcome, Raiders. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. Right now, we're just blabbering and just chit-chatting, catching up. And in a little bit, we're going to go to Steam and do our Indie Game Club meeting where we go to Steam and check out indie games. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. And how did the rest of your stream go, DJ? How'd it go? Yes, new game, very cool and atmospheric. Also have to redo all my progress because I thought there was an autosave and there wasn't. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Oh. Are you gonna do that like off screen? I feel like, yeah. Indy, weren't you talking about that the other day? One of your games asked if you wanted to turn off the autosave. And you were like, who would do that? What kind of insane person would want that? That's insane. I'm paranoid about that. Anytime I want to quit a game, I get this spike of anxiety about, like when games don't have like a save button, like with roguelikes. When I first started playing Luck Be a Landlord, I got paranoid because I was having a really good run. And I think it was still like in its early access, maybe even in the demo phase. And I was having a really good run. And that game, like, sometimes it's hard to get started, right? And I was really happy with my run. And I was really enjoying this run. And I needed to go to bed. And I had to get up early. And so I needed to go to bed. And I was scared. I didn't want to turn it off because I was afraid I was going to lose my run. So I just left it on idle all night long. Went to work. Left it on. until I got home from work so I could finish it because I was paranoid. And then the streamer who turned me on to that game was like, I think it's okay, Kixie. I think you can turn it off. And then I tested it. I tested it with like a whatever run. But it's terrifying to turn off games sometimes. There wasn't even a warning like, hey, this game isn't saved. Like, oh, you'll lose all your progress. You know, they warn you, right? They'll warn you like, they usually do. Are you sure you want to unsave, your progress will not be saved. That's insane. That's, like a whoopsie, overlooked that piece. You know, there's so much that goes into game dev, right? Like that's why I really admire even a game dev that puts out a game that's like not great, right? Like there is so much that you have to think about, so much to do, so much to like consider, so many little things that we all take for granted, right? But you have to think of all of them to put out a game. And there's so much. There's so much. And I don't think that we as the players, like we take a lot of stuff for granted. That, like you don't really think about it. It's just there. But the game dev has to like intentionally put all that stuff in there for us. And it's like, if you forget one thing, this happens. It sounds like, yeah, why would I turn that off, right? Yeah, this game sounds like it hates its players. No, see, I bet you it's like something overlooked. Oh my God, I just figured it out. I had to sleep. Indeed with the F in chat, yeah. Just orbital strike me, why don't you? Oh no! You just had to go to sleep. I get not figuring that out though. I don't sleep in games unless they make me. I don't wanna. Just like real life. I never wanna go to sleep. But when I'm asleep, I never wanna go awake. You know that feeling? Like it's weird. I don't like going to sleep. Which is why my sleep schedule is so messed up right now. Because I'm not getting up as early as I used to. So I can get away with it. And my early mornings, like they're not as early as they used to be. And even my early mornings, like there's not as many of them. So I'm kind of getting away with it with just a little bit of suffering. But I'm staying up too late. Yeah, that could have done with a notification somewhere. Yes. In all other accounts, the game is very cool so far. Well, noted. Yeah. Now we know that we can play it. Just make sure we sleep. It's so bad. Like, vampire crawlers, I'm blaming for a lot of my lack of sleep right now. But it's really just my bad not wanting to go to sleep thing. I don't want to go to sleep. But, vampire crawlers is, the runs take me a long time. And like with a lot of roguelikes, especially like Vampire Survivors, they cut you off at half an hour, right? And at half an hour, you're like dead. And I get thrown off because for me, those runs take a lot longer. And I'm like, I got an hour. I could do it, but I take like 2 hours. I don't know if I'm like slow or if that's just the game. Okay, I know I'm slow, but I don't feel like I'm being slow. I feel like I'm being pretty decisive, and I don't feel like I'm being slow. The real sleep are the friends we made along the way. imagine sleeping. Yeah, I just, but I don't want to go sleep. I feel like I want to stay up. And I like to read manga before bed. The one thing I have to make sure I don't do is watch, like TikToks or shorts before bed. That'll kill me. I will, it messes me up. It's a trap. It's definitely a trap. And, that one, that'll get me. And what's really bad is that if you fall asleep watching TikToks or shorts, right, they repeat. So if you fall asleep watching it, then you have the same short going on in your head over and over and over while you sleep. I don't think that's good for our brains. I'm pretty sure it's not good for mine. And, I'll wake up and notice that that happens. And I'm like, oh, what have I just done to my brain? What have I done? Hello, Cryptid Bones. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And, by the way, you should all be following Cryptid Bones. Last time he was playing Mouse PI for Hire. And, they're very musical. They even have a harp they'll play for you. It's really cool. Please go check them out and see all their, like, cool stuff that they do. Let me check. Hope you're doing well, and thank you. Thank you. I am. I'm doing well. I'm doing so great now. Y'all cheer me up. Y'all make my week. I was discombobulated all week. And, I feel so much better now. It's like my highlight. So I'm pretty excited. And we got 2 emotes in. We got 2 new emotes, and that makes me happy. We got these, look. Hey, Psyfix, look what we got. Aren't they cute? Look at them. I took all your suggestions. So we got a sus emote and a noted emote. Aren't they cute? The artists did such a great job. I used VGen. I found them on VGen. But I have links to their Twitter so you can find all their stuff if you want in my About page on the credits. Have you seen the Sherlock Holmes edit that changed all like 12 steps of his plan to discombobulate? No, I have not. No. Wait, what are the 12 steps? What is that? Like, I watched the Sherlock show. Are you talking about the Sherlock show? There's a lot of Sherlock Holmes stuff. Chat got me watching Moriarty, the anime. Very good. The Moriarty anime, I like it. You'll be using this emote all the time? I'm so glad. I'm so glad you like it, Indy. It's great, right? When I saw it, I was like, I need that. I was looking for sus, and I was like, that's the one. That's the one. I'm so tired. I've been a bed potato all day and sleeping all those days of overtime off. Oh, wow. You had like a bad overtime week, huh? Well, yeah, you need your rest. Rest up. Somebody told me that you can't make up on your sleep, because I used to say that. Like, I just make it up on this day, because they're like, you don't sleep. And I'm like, I know. But then I make it up on, like, the weekend. And they were like, you can't make up sleep. It doesn't work like that. And I was like, I beg to differ. So yeah, you make up that time. You make it up. I believe. Now we need Kixie covered in sticky notes. Yeah, that would be a good one. That would be a good one. Have you seen that picture I like to put on Discord, Psyfix, with all the sticky notes? That's my life. The Robert Downey Jr. one. Oh. I will have to, like, have to look that up. Or you could put a link in Discord somewhere if it's not too, like, outside of my rating. It's Sherlock Holmes the movie with... Oh, wait, I just read that. Oh, because you were both telling me. He has, like, a 12-step plan to win in a fist fight. You know what? Now I'm starting to remember that a little bit. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Let me get my button. Oh, I missed it. I was late on that. What do doctors know, right? Yeah. What do they know? They just spent like most of their life on studying it. But still, what do they know? Sleep debt is real, since you'll just sleep in a lot if you miss too much. And welcome! Good to see you, Robonyan. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. Yeah, I just do what feels right. And what feels right usually is staying awake and reading something. But I've been doing better lately. I've been falling asleep earlier reading my manga. That's good. Like, I'm falling asleep rather than having to tell myself to go to sleep. And since I finished Witch Hat Atelier, I'm now reading like Gachiakuda. I don't know how to say that. But I've been reading that one. It's interesting. And those are both on K-manga. But I've been reading that one. It's very interesting. It's got a very unique power system. And the art style, I love it. I love looking at it. It's got such a cool art style that I like just looking at the pictures. But you should check that one out. It's on K-manga. You get like free tickets and stuff, so it kind of works. And yeah, I've just been falling asleep. That's good. I've been falling asleep a little bit earlier. I'm trying to get a little bit better. Sleep debt is real, but it's like using an overheated battery, for it will degrade at a faster rate, but letting it cool down afterwards stops the degradation from increasing. I'm processing that. I have also been told that I don't treat batteries well. So how do you spell the new you know what? Let me look it up. Let me get my I'm looking. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, somebody that I lived with had like worked in like some tech stuff, and they were always telling me I was doing it wrong. Like they're like, you gotta do it like this. What are you doing? And I was like, it just feels right. And they're like, that's not a proper rationalization for why you're doing that. Okay, so I'll spell it for you. Give me a second. I gotta look it up. I'm looking in my app right now. Come on. No, I don't want to read that right now. Stop that. No. Okay, oh, no. I fell asleep, so it wants to put me on my page. Never mind. We're gonna do it somewhere else. I know what to do. I got this. I can totally figure out how to spell this. It's hard to spell, though, honestly. God. There we go. Okay. And then I'm just going to copy paste it. That's better, because then I don't have to, like, spell it. So here you go. This is the name of the manga. It's very interesting. And, like, it has a lot to do with the idea of, this is kind of interesting. It has a lot to do with the idea that, like, the things we throw away, like, it's hard to explain. It's not exactly just, it's a theme here. Like, that the things that everybody throws away, that, like, we throw away too much. And you know how, like, I like the idea of upcycling, right? Because my grandpa was like that. He was like a fix-it person, and he would fix up broken stuff all the time. And he had a whole shack full of broken stuff that he would fix. And he would make it work again. And that he would, like, revamp. And so, like, I don't know. I just grew up with that, like, mindset. And there's a part of that in it. It, like, starts off with this boy who does that. That he, like, goes to the trash heaps and he fixes stuff. and people don't like that, and they judge him for it, and this boy feels very passionately about that, and that's like how the manga starts. And so that like endeared me right away, because my grandpa was so fun, and I think that part of him was fun. Oh, we got our ad. I'll be right back, and we will go to Indie Game Club. We'll go to Indie Game Club. Be right back. Where's my button for that? There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hello, Pop Culture. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. That music is loud. Oh, you know, I should be in the other spot anyway. Maybe that's why. I was like, this is weird. There. And welcome, Infinite. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. We've just been joined by two amazing retro streamers. Pop Culture is has been playing Magic Knight Rayearth. Am I right? Is that how you say it? And definitely go check them out. They do all different kinds of streams. Anime streams, trade talk streams. Every day is different. I usually just check their retro ones out. But that's just because I time-wise, I don't think I'm usually on Twitch when they do the other streams. And Infinite Metal, hilarious retro streamer. Please go check them out. It is always a great time hanging out with Infinite Metal. They're so silly. And please give jerky to Skelly, and then tell him that I sent you. Tell Skelly that you are paying tribute because of me. That's important, okay? That's important. I'm trying to get in good with Skelly. I'm gonna move my chat over here. One of these days, I'll consistently be doing that during the break, but not today. Not today. Um, big fan of the right to repair. That's how I made my first computer chair. It was missing a wheel, and that was all that was wrong. See, yeah, I totally agree with that. And my grandpa would give me all kinds of like weird stuff that he like found, and it was like broken, and he fixed it, and I treasured those things. And it was just like to the point where my mom was like, "Stop, just stop." He would take things from his work because he like worked in a factory that made stuff for like medical and other things. So sometimes I would just get a big bag of like syringes without the needles. And he was like, "They're great squirt guns." And you know, when you don't have a lot of money, like we grew up super like poor. And so and so it was like, yeah, that I don't know, that's like treasures. And he found a way to like have like whimsy and fun and neat things without a lot of money. And so that's one thing I really like about Gachiakuda is that like it starts off with that spirit. Like this boy does that. He like rummages through and he like fixes things, and he's like, "Why would somebody throw this away? This is good." And and like, you know, maybe some people would have said my grandpa was a hoarder, but I think he had whimsy and just knew how to be resourceful because he would fix a lot of stuff. And he was like really good with electronics. Imagine sleeping. "Hey, Finley, you love the Skelly Show?" Yeah, Skelly Show was great. "How you doing, Finley?" You should all be checking out Finley Fish. Really cool streamer. They stream all kinds of stuff, all kinds of stuff. Oh, and you know what? Where is it? Finley was playing a game that I want to play. Where is it? I thought I wrote it down, but I think I wrote it down on a paper that I then got rid of. I think it was called Animal Style. Is that right, Finley? Is that right? Animal Style. I'm gonna look that up. Hold on, I need to look that up. Finley was playing Animal Style, and let me look it up over here real quick before can I spell the word animal? No. Animal. Animal Style. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. Finley was playing the game Animal Style recently, and I want to try it. It looked pretty cute. Let me I got all excited. I threw myself off. Catan walked by and was recommending some gambling games for you, funnily enough. Ooh. Yeah, I want to know. Tell me. I need to scratch that itch. Kind of wonder if one of them is on the list for today. Now, I had to like since last week didn't go well, I had to mesh a little bit of last week with this week. So some of the ones I had on last week's week fell off, and I think I threw that away. I was trying to clean up my area because I was having a week, and I thought maybe I'll be happier if I have less scraps of paper. Lurk, could it be you? Well, it's good to see you, Finley. Go check out Finley. They have great taste in games. They are always playing something that I think is neat or classics. Go check them out. Hey, Lordling, good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've had a great week. Giving a girl who likes dissection a lot of syringes, this could go many ways. There was no needles, so you could just like squirt with them. Like, and we would have water fights with them, and it drove my mom insane. You can have whimsical hoarders, exactly. The difference in my mind is that hoarders don't do anything with their stuff. That's what I think. He was like doing stuff with it, you know? One day he gave you a nice shiny green spicy rock from a broken x-ray. No, he was smart about it. My mom didn't always think so, but I think so. Hey, Plasma, good to see you. You get your burgers animal style? You know, I need to try that. That's why I have another bad take, or a take that maybe people won't like. I was saying some stuff earlier where they were like, Kixie, what's blasphemy? Here's another thing. And maybe it's a California thing, but I'm not a huge fan of In-N-Out. And people outside of California are always like, I want to try In-N-Out. I want to try In-N-Out. And like, I'm like, you're talking to the wrong person about that, because I'm going to be like, meh. And people here do obsess about it. They really, really do. And I'm like, eh? And they're like, that's just because you've never tried the secret menu and you have to get the animal style. And I'm like, maybe, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't go to it enough. I've only been there like a couple times, and I was just like, nah. That's why I've only been there a couple times. They're like, you gotta go again. And I'm like, I guess. You buying? You buying? Maybe then. But yeah, you made me think of that, Plasma, because I was just talking to somebody about that the other day. That maybe I need to try that, but I'm never excited to go. So then I don't try it because I'm like, nah. But yeah, like people here love it, and I'm just sort of like, whatever, I guess. Like, I'll eat it if you make me. Like, if that's where everybody wants to go, I'll go, I guess. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers was one. Gamble with Your Friends was the other. The latter, she says, is like Lethal Company, but gambling. Ooh. Ooh. I tried the demo for Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers back before it was out, and I agree. That one is really good. It's like a Balatro style blackjack, right? And it's really, really good. I still haven't bought it. I need to get it one day. I need to get it. And I really want to try Gambling with Your Friends. That looks so fun. I had that on my list for last week. That looks so fun. I do really want to try that one. And I don't know. That seems like a special kind of fun. How much is that one? How much is that one? Let me see. Gambling with Your Friends. Oh, I'm not spelling that right. What's it called? Gamble with Your Friends. Gamble with Your Friends. Ah, there it is. How much is it? $7.99. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Interesting. Then I need friends who want to play gambling with me. But yeah, if you have a link for that other one, put it in Discord, please, Infinite. Because I want to see the Lethal Company but gambling one. Doing okay now. Gave myself a headache earlier. Took a nap. Was with Atomica, and now I'm here. So it all worked out. Raid 1. Yay! Well, I'm glad to hear that you're maybe feeling a little better. I hope you napped it off. Headaches are the worst. They are really, really bad. Like, I had a headache once that I felt like my brain was like pounding against my skull, and I was just like, oh my. Like, I don't know how to do this. And luckily that doesn't happen to me that often, but get a wet washcloth. Get a cold wet washcloth. And hopefully you have more time today to just chill and nap it off. Did the shiny green rock give you superpowers? Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? But I don't know, maybe the superpowers would be a bit of a responsibility. What's In-N-Out? In-N-Out is like a burger place. It's a burger place that's super popular in California. Californians swear by it, and I am on the outside of that. In-N-Out is ridiculously overrated. It used to be the best, cheapest burger if you're willing to wait half an hour for a cheap burger, and the fries taste like straw. Thank you. Yes. If I want homestyle fries, I can make those. Give me the McDonald's kind of fries, please. With all the chemicals that I don't understand. I want those ones. Animal style is cooked in mustard though, right? Wouldn't appeal to me either. I don't know. I like mustard. I'm not picky about what you put on a burger. But you know one of my favorite things to put on a burger? Places that do that is blue cheese. Blue cheese is good on burgers. In-N-Out is good the first few times, especially for the price, but it's like anything else. Yeah, like, I just don't get it. Like, it's fine, I guess, right? Like, it's fine. Well, hey, I knew you would have that on your radar. Yeah, this one, yeah. I want to play it. But then I need friends who want to play it with me. And then I need to, like, be better at doing collabs. I don't know if you've noticed, but, I'm not great at that. This was a day one buy for you? Guess we're not friends then? Oh, no. Of course. Like, you would play it? Would you play it? I just don't always, like, I'm not good at playing games with people. Would you play it? No, Lord, like... I just never think people would want to play it with me. I'm looking at it. Wait, what? I think I lost context on that one. I was about to say, don't let Indy know. He'll gamble away the whole team's budget. Probably. I could see that. That's how she described gamble with your friends. Yeah, I want to play it. Let's go gambling. Yeah. Hey, Prithvi. Good to see you. You love gambling in games. It is fun, but I try to be smart about it. Let me see. That's an understatement. Yeah, Indy, yeah, he does. He likes it too. It's addicting, right? It's just, what? It just wanted out of its calcium. Okay. Oh, my headache. Yeah. I got behind on chat. There's a duck race in the game with your friend. Really? There's a duck race in gamble with your friends? Okay. Now I really need this game. Blue cheese is good on burgers, right? Yeah, it's really good. I know not a lot of people like it, but I'm team blue cheese. I didn't used to be, though. In-N-Out is S tier for the price-taste ratio. Yeah, that's what people say. I guess I need to learn the secret menu. She said it again, chat. We're not her friends. Wait, what? No! Lord, like... No! I don't know. I don't figure people want to play with me. But maybe that's like a me thing. No, chat, no! I don't hate you. And he says I hate him the most because he's stuck in the basement. No, that's where you keep the beloved things. Right? You keep them in your basement, locked up tight so they can never get away. That's beloved. I wouldn't mind trying to group games. Most of my games are solo play at the moment. Yeah, I'm just like I'm not good at like doing social games. But I should try. This one makes me really want to try. Hey. Ouch. Blue cheese, best cheese. Yeah, you like blue cheese? Yeah. Is there fishing? That is a good question. Does it have fishing? It's you, Omelet Man. All the mods are down here. Yeah. See, it's because it's a special place. It's to keep you safe. It's to keep you safe from going away. It's a good place. And then chat has their special drawer. I wouldn't put you in a special drawer if you didn't matter. Note to self, drag Kixie to battle golf one day. Oh, no. Hey, it's me, Kixie Chan. They play indie games as fast as they can. I don't. I'm slow, Plasma. I'm so slow. I wish. It's a thin line between beloved and slavery. No. It's just to keep you safe. Battle golf would be funny. I don't know if I'd be good at that one. I don't know if I'd be good at it. But, you know, I guess you never know until you try. But, you know, since we're here, let's watch the trailer for this. Well, I don't know if this is starting promisingly.
Worthless degenerates. I gave you a nice place to stay. A sweet ride to the place with everything you need to win. But you kept screwing up. You went too big when you should have went small.
41,000, Sam. Are you taking the piss?
You went too small when you should have went big.
Can't even go all in. We're too.
You kept betting on the wrong horse.
The duck race!
Betting when you should have stayed.
You're getting off the table. Play this game. You're getting off the machine.
Letting it ride when you should have let it slide.
Hitting when you should have stayed is actually a problem.
We're in the second half.
So now you are here at the end of the line.
Oh,
begging
no.
me for another chance.
It's another loan shark!
Let's see who deserves it.
Yeah, that looks fun! That looks fun. Another loan shark, though. I never beat the loan shark in the dungeon crawlers. Yeah, that took a turn. I came in last in the last 3 games I played. It's not about being good, it's about chaos. Oh no. You would not be good at Battle Golf, but watching people play is funny. Yeah, that's how I feel about that one. Now, a game like this, I could sink my teeth into something like this. And you know, he's right. He's so right about the blackjack. Hitting when you should have stayed is actually a problem. And if you're at a real table in Vegas, you will get people upset. Like, people will get mad at you, okay? Like, the other people at the table, because they think you're messing up the flow of the cards. I've watched people, like rage quit blackjack tables because somebody is playing bad. And they're like, I just can't. And I've watched people just up and like yell and leave. It's kind of like you have to know what you're doing if you want to play blackjack in Vegas, because otherwise people will get mad. Like, and maybe if you don't care, you know, and you do what you want, but there's like a culture there that yeah, people get mad. And I've seen some things. And it's like a show for me. Like, when I see somebody playing bad like that, I'm like, oh, something's gonna happen. And I start watching the rest of the table, and you can see some people like really shifting in their chairs. And they get all, like, you can tell who's getting nervous, and I'm like, all right, it's gonna be that one over there. They're not gonna, let's see how long they tolerate this before something happens. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, exactly. Let me see, wait, I lost something. You gotta, oh, wait. The best swordsman does not fear the second best. He fears the worst because he can't predict what the idiot will do. Oh, that's very interesting, Cyfix. Funny thing is, there's a sheet for the best way to play blackjack when not counting cards. Yeah. I made sure I knew that, but my dad kind of put that into me. We played blackjack a lot. That was like our family game. So I was pretty well versed in it. Probably not perfect. I forget, because it's not like I play it anymore, like, religiously. But yeah, that's really, really interesting. Gambling addicts get mad. Actually, professional gamblers don't care because your play actually has no effect on them. I say as a former semi-professional gambler back in college. Yeah, there's like this whole idea that like they took the cards that you were supposed to get, right? When they did a hit that like they weren't supposed to take, their idea is like that they took the cards that you were supposed to get, and I'm like, yeah, but what if the cards you were supposed to get were bad? Like, what if they just took some bad cards for you and now you got a good hand because of it? They get mad when they get a bad hand because of it. Right? Because they're like, you took that one from me if you would have done it right. But how many times does that also work in your favor? It's not like am I thinking about this right? Since you used to play semi-professional, like, maybe you understand this better. I just, played for fun. Casinos will give you the sheet too, and it really is the best. House still has the advantage anyway, of course, but only slightly. Most casinos for blackjack have like a 4+ deck shoe and don't play to completion specifically because card counting got popular. Yeah, yeah. I like to watch them do the whole shuffle. It's like an event and a ritual. And I really like watching. It's so satisfying to watch them do that 4-deck shuffle or whatever. I I used to get like excited when it's getting close to the bottom of the deck because I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get a shuffling show. And I liked the ritual. Nowadays, the cards in play and have been played don't matter too much because you're looking at a 200 card deck. Yeah, but people still get mad. They even with that, like I've watched people get mad and like, they're also drunk probably. Like so it's a strange combination of like superstition and alcohol and money, so I never understood it. I stay to watch the show. I'm here to have fun. I don't think I'm winning it big. I'm here to have fun. And if I win, great. But when I take money to Vegas, I say, how much money am I willing to lose for the entertainment value of playing? And so it's not that I'm trying to lose. I want to win. But I'm going with the mindset of this is money I'm probably going to lose. And then I'm not angry. I'm just happy if it turns out in my favor. And, but, like, I never understood that whole, like, those were the cards I'm supposed to get. And I've had people try to explain it to me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. Because what if you were supposed to get bad cards? Then they did you a favor. If Grandma hits an 18 and gets a 3 of clubs or a king of spades, it statistically doesn't affect the table. Let Grammy play. Exactly. Exactly. Although I would say that the Grammys I saw at tables were actually really good players. Like, when I saw an old lady at the table, they were probably good. They knew what they were doing. But yeah, exactly. Like, like, let them play. And look, they won. So, like, they had a good instinct there, I guess. Maybe they go for the feel of luck. Let people play. Because, like, what if they take a bad card? And now you get a better card because of it. Grandma has 60 years of losing. She's statistically likely to win now. Yeah, but, yeah, that's like it's a funny thing about playing blackjack. That, I find blackjack tables to be a lot of fun. The dealers are often a lot of fun. And I don't know. I find it to be a fun environment. It's my favorite environment in Vegas is the blackjack tables. I don't know. And the dealers will help you. That's what I like too. The dealers will help you. So like you can ask them like, should I hit? And they will give you like the rules. Like they'll tell you the proper like play style, right? And sometimes, like, I've had so much to drink, I look at the dealer and I go, what do I got? I was so bad one night that that's what I was doing. I was like, how many is that? I lost count. Blackjack is fancy slots, honestly. You gotta play PvP, not PvE, if you want to win money. Stuff like Texas Hold'em. Yeah, I don't like poker. That to me isn't as fun. Drunk Kixie would be an interesting sight. Oh, I talk more. Believe it or not, I talk more. I talk even more. And I lose the ability to count how many cards, like what my numbers are. How is that possible? I don't know, but it's true. It's true. I talk more and louder. A lot louder. I'd pay money to see drunk Kixie. Unless I'm on the tired side. But it's a short wind. Then I fall asleep. That's like... There's a short wind of me being like really loud and extra talkative. And then I sleep. And then I'm like more lackadaisical. And then it's sleepy time. Retro VTuber Blackjack Night for charity win. That would be fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's been a long time since I played Blackjack because I stopped going to Vegas. And I just play Blackjack with like Blackjack games. That's why I need the Okay, but here's the thing. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Here, I'll pull that one up. Dungeons and Degenerate, since we're talking about them. Here's the thing about this game. I get thrown off by them because the rules stop applying. Like, have you played this game, Pig Dark Knight? Like, have you played it? I want an app. Do any of you know an app that's like just straight up playing blackjack for fun? I need that. Because here's the thing, like, they mess up the rules. You never played it? That's the one thing about these games that, like, I kind of struggle with. Because I feel like I have a real yearning to play real blackjack. iPhone has tons, just blackjack games. Yeah, that's when I was saying it. I was like, yeah, I could probably find an app. It's probably not that hard. But I want something that's like I don't know. Like like the Mahjong game. I wanted to have like anime girls and stuff. I don't know. It would be fun. But I want to play the rules. I think it's been so long since I've gotten to play blackjack that when I see Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, the way the rules change the game like throws me off. Because I'm like, well, now all the rules are out the window. I don't know what to do. You can play mostly regular blackjack in Yakuza, though I don't always like the casino limits. Interesting. I know somebody who talks about the Yakuza games a lot, and they make me want to try them. Yeah, like the Mahjong game. I don't know. I wanted to have some flair and not just be blackjack. I need some sort of gimmick, you know? Like, I don't know. I want a gimmick to make it more fun. That's what I'm looking for. A little pizzazz on my blackjack game. Although, I might just go get one of those apps after stream and start playing blackjack. I kind of miss it. Like, I want some novelty on it. But that's the thing about this game is that it's like Balatro, so it changes the rules. And now it's like, it's not about 21. Now you're playing 25, right? And I'm like, I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what to do about this. Open stream. Oh, open Steam, type blackjack. Flood of sexy anime blackjack. Is there? There's a lot of them? Well, I don't want them to be too much. I want them to be mostly wholesome. But, like, I just need a gimmick. Well, now I know what to do. I'll have to search that up. So, here, we'll watch the trailer since we've been talking about it. There's another one called Rogue Jack 21. And I like that one too. It's just my dad taught me the rules so hard that breaking the rules, it feels weird. I do like that there's a slot. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see that in the demo. That you, like, I don't think they had that. That you can make your own character. I like the pixel art style for it. Oh, that was cute. The animation on that cart. It's got a cool pixel art style. Hey, Indiana. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Indiana Crones. They are a very pirate-themed streamer. They play all kinds of pirate games, and I dig it. I dig it. I got a soft spot for pirates. So go check them out, and they play other stuff too, but I love the pirate theme. I love that they're so into pirates. That minecart doesn't look OSHA approved. Yeah, so I feel like with this game, it will either like corrupt me, or it's too disturbing to change the rules so much. It's like I'm not sure how. I remember having like mixed feelings when I was playing the demo for it, because I was like, I kind of dig this. I love the blackjack, but you're changing the rules. You're changing the rules. And now today, I'm gonna play Frog Detective 2, and I'm pretty excited for this one. I played Frog Detective 1 a while ago. Indy bought me this game. Oh yeah, I forgot to put that in the title. Let me put that in the title really quick. Let's see. Gift from... His name is long. Indie Maniac. There you are. I forgot to put that in the title. Yeah, this game was a gift from Indy. So, I'm really excited. They got me all 3 of the games. And, I'm really excited to play it today. I miss this silly world. Now, oh, never mind. I lost track of what I was going to say. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to play this one. If we don't finish it today, which I probably won't, I'm slow, we'll pick it up either next week or the week after. Because there's another game I want to play that was a gift to me from my VTuber sibling Kuru. And it's the Tiny Bakery. I think that's the name of it. And it's really cute. I played the demo. And they gave me a key for it. They were like, yeah, Tiny Bakery. And so I might want to play that one next week. And because look, okay, I'm not good at this. But next week is my birthday. And I'm not really good at like talking about it because I don't know. So I thought we would do a bakery game, because I thought we were going to play Frog Detective. So I didn't even know if I was going to like talk about it or celebrate it. Thank you. I didn't know if I was going to like talk about it or celebrate it. Like I did it last year. Yeah, well, it's the Sunday, but yeah, it's the Sunday. But I think it's Sunday. Yeah, I think it's the Sunday. But so like Saturday would be the closest day. And I didn't think I was going to talk about it or whatever. But then I was getting all these emotes, and I do have like a surprise that I want to show you all, and I didn't want to wait till anniversary. I didn't want to wait till anniversary to like get the emotes, and I have a little surprise. It's not big, but it's a little surprise. I have like another a new idol game for us, and so I wanted to try it out. It's just like something new I've been trying out, and I didn't want to wait. No, wait, no. It's May, isn't it? Am I in the wrong month? Wait, what? No, wait, hold on. Let me get my Google Calendar. Am I in the wrong month? Have I totally ruined the month? Hold on. Okay, now I have to look. I've messed up before. I've thought I accidentally misdid my age. And one time I thought I was a year older than I was. Yeah, so my birthday will be next Sunday, the 31st of May. But we'll celebrate on the 30th. And I just got a little bit, and if the emotes come in, that'll be exciting. The emotes will most likely be in, but you know, you never know. Sometimes things happen. But that's the plan. That's the plan. And then I thought, like, I don't want to wait to have all the new stuff for anniversary like I did last year. Because, like, I don't know. I wanted to give it to you all now. So then I thought, well, maybe I should do a birthday thing because it's all coming in on my birthday. March isn't real. Yeah, so I thought I would, like, debut all the new stuff in May instead of waiting till anniversary. I didn't want to wait. But then, like, I felt like, I don't know, it's like a celebration thing. So I thought, well, maybe I should do my birthday. And I've been hemming and hawing over it, like, ever since now. I didn't even know if I was going to say anything today. May 31st is in 2 weeks. Is it in 2 weeks? Wait, hold on. Let me relook. Am I crazy? Do I have that wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. But, oh yeah. Okay, in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, not next week. The week after. Okay, you're right. See, I messed this up because I don't think hard about it. Like, 1 year I thought I was a year older than I was. And I didn't figure it out until the next year. And I went a whole year telling everybody that I was a year older than I really was. And then when the next year came around, the math didn't make sense. And somebody was talking to me about it, and they were like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And it was like somebody who knew me for like a long time, and they were like, that doesn't make sense. And they were like, you're a year younger than that. And I was like, what? No. And they were like, yes. So like I totally messed up my age for like a whole year, and I thought I was older than I was. So it's like I got a year for free. That's how it works, right? Like that, I got a year for free. Because I got to be the same age twice. And for 1 year I got to be advanced and skip up a year. I felt so dumb. I was like, no, I can't have done that. That's not how that works at all. Kixie has time manipulation. Oh no, if it is taking notes. Oh no. Yeah, it was very confusing for me, and then I felt really dumb. But yeah, I definitely did that. And everybody was like just looking at me like, so you really didn't know how old you were? And I was like, I guess not, but I guess I do now. Like, I don't know. You stop counting after 21. What is there after 21 to make like to count? I don't know. I stopped thinking about it. I hit all the goalposts. And then at that point, I was like, once you can go to Vegas, whatever. Doesn't matter anymore. So it was really embarrassing. I never knew if I was going to ever tell you all that story, but it felt very relevant right now. So there we go. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's not next week. It's in 2 weeks. Yeah. See, I don't think about it much, which is why I didn't know if I wanted to talk about it. 25, you could rent a car. 35, you could become a senator. You could become a senator. You have to wait till 35 to become a senator? 30 and 40 are your midlife crisis moments. 55, you could order cheap food at IHOP. That's the one I want. I want a senior discount. That's what I'm looking forward to. Being a senator is too much responsibility. Too many people are watching what you do. And you have to like you have a lot of things that you have to do right. And I don't want that kind of responsibility. But I like the idea of getting a senior discount at IHOP. I like IHOP. I like blueberry pancakes. Get out of my head. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, right? Oh, it's just 30 for Senate. That's too big of a responsibility. That's like, they can have it. They can, I'll just do the voting part. That's already a big responsibility. But I'm afraid of that kind of like power. I don't want it. I 35 is president. I don't want everybody paying that close attention to what I do. You know? There's a lot of eyes on you. A lot of eyes on you, and you better do the right thing. And then I think you have a lot of decisions that are just terrifying. Because there are some things where there is no good decision. I've watched a lot of movies. And that's one thing I've learned, that you could be put in a situation where there just is no good, there's no good answer to things. I don't want to be in that spot. Too much responsibility. They can have it. I'll just vote. Just saying, there's more age milestones to getting to stuff. You're not wrong. I guess that says a lot about my personality. That the 21 one was the last one I cared about. I guess the other ones just didn't, they didn't speak to me. They didn't get me excited. Kixie's young forever, and that's all that matters. That's right. Now, what do I have on the list today? But yeah, okay, birthday in 2 weeks. Birthday in 2 weeks. And that's, I like that idea. It gives more time for the art to come in. So gambling and cheap food speak to you. Exactly. That's it. That's what's in my heart. Senior discounts, though, those will be nice. I can't wait. I can't wait. Isn't it like a different menu, though? They don't let you get, like, all the regular stuff. Is it gonna be just, like, applesauce and mashed potatoes? I hope not. Like, I always notice there's a different menu, but I don't look because I don't want to, like, I don't know. I can't order off of that menu, and I struggle with menus. Don't overwhelm me with a big menu. If you overwhelm me with a big menu, I'll take, like, 20 minutes to figure out what I need to eat. It's not a good thing. So I can't look at the senior menu because it's just a distraction. It distracts me too much, and I already get overwhelmed by a big menu. If I go to a restaurant and I grab a menu and it's like a book, I'm like, oh no. I'm gonna have this like anxiety paralysis of food picking. Don't overwhelm Kixie with a big menu of indie games to choose from. That's actually a problem. Yes. My wish list is so big. It is a real problem because I can be like, okay, I'm in the budget to buy a game. And I will fret over it because there's so many choices. And it's like, I want to make the right one. I had that problem when I bought Vampire Crawlers. There was a list of games that I was fretting over. And I'm walking around all week talking to people about it who don't care, okay? You know, I'm bugging the people at my house. Like, what do you think I should get? What do you think I should get? I can get this one or I can get that one. And I want one of these. And like, here's why I want this one. And here's why I want that one. And they were like, this is taking a lot of energy for you, isn't it? Your dad's big on finding out what restaurants offer him a discount for one reason or another. My mom was like that. My mom was like that. She was like, you have a discount for this? How about this? We go somewhere? And she started going down a list of stuff that she thought she should be able to like maybe get a discount for. Do you have a discount for these kinds of people? Do you have a discount for this? Do you have a discount for this? And you know what? It works. Sometimes. I think that's what Discord is for. You can talk to us about buying the games. That's true. That's true. But then I have to articulate it in typing. And for some reason for me, like, but maybe, I don't know if you might not know what you're asking for there. You might not know what you're asking for there. Remember, you asked for it when it happens. But there's something about it. It's like, just spitting out the words versus typing. Like, when I start to type my thoughts, sometimes it's harder to explain. But, like words just shooting out of my mouth are like natural. Does that make sense? Like words shoot out of my mouth without thinking. But to type, I now have to like consider what I'm saying and make sense. Do you have a discount for left-handed people from Vietnam? Exactly. My mom was like that. My mom was like that. She would ask like all these little things. And sometimes it works. You know, other times I could tell that the person she was talking to was exhibiting a lot of patience. Sometimes it was embarrassing growing up. You're like, oh, mom, not this again. Not this again. But you're right, Lordling. And then you can tell me what you want. And I like that too. Now, I want to show you one of the crab games from the Crab Fest thing. The one that speaks to me the most. You did once get a discount for being into metal? That is so cool. Only once, though? See, there's niche discounts everywhere. You never know. Did you all see this one in the crab thing? Because I know everybody's seen, like, that one crab game, right? Like, what's the name of it? You know the one. I think they're the one that, like, hosted this, this crab celebration. And, you know the one where you make all the mutant crabs? But for me, this one was the star of the show. This one, or the celebration. This one was the star of the Everything is Crab. Thank you. This one, it looks adorable. It says, for a hermit crab, it's difficult to find a place that you can call home. Explore a large underwater house, searching for a real seashell. Meet creatures and discover long-buried secrets in this third-person atmospheric adventure. And this is the one that spoke to me. Look at this little hermit crab. I always wanted a hermit crab. I never got to have one, but I always wanted one. And do you remember there was like a time, like, I don't know, maybe this was a regional thing, but there was a time when like all the hermit crabs were at the mall, and there would just be like pop-up stands at the mall with hermit crabs. I wanted one so bad, and I'm like, you can get them little different shells to have. It could be really cute. And I really wanted a hermit crab. The only problem is that they are a little close to bugs. Like, I read something recently that, like, crustaceans and bugs had something in common, and now I can't remember what it was, and I was like, see, yeah, they're like bugs. It was probably in an anime, so I might not even be right, but I always kind of wanted one, but they might be a little too close to bugs for me to, like, handle them. And it was just never, like, good to do. Like, I was never at a right time where I thought I could get one. Either it was like people are like, no, you can't have that. And other times it was like, I already have enough responsibilities. And I don't know, like, I don't know what kind of, like, life they need. But I've always kind of mused the idea of having a hermit crab. And I don't know, they're really cute. I want to give them like all different kinds of shells. XKCD had a classic comment about how lobsters are like spiders or something, and that's what he thinks is about when people eat lobster. Yeah, I've always thought like crustaceans are just like big sea bugs. And why I think when people be like, ew, eating bugs would be terrible, I'm like, I don't know. You eat crab and lobster and shrimp. So is that really bad? Like when people like, you know, like the cultures who eat bugs, people be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. And I'm like, well, you kind of eat bugs if you eat shrimp. Hey, we got a Lampit in chat. It's a really cool Pokemon. It's like a ghost light. But this just looks so cute. Looks so cute. Watch the trailer. Watch the trailer. Look at him. Explore the ruins of civilization. cute he is. Meet your neighbors. And eat your neighbors? I missed what that said. Modify your junk shell. Look how cute! Learn new moves. Look at him! Follow the trail. Learn about who lived here. This hermit crab can read. That's cool. It's advanced. Meet an octopus. But I think this one looks really adorable. And this is the one that spoke to me most from the crab celebration on Steam. This is the one I want. And, you know, I thought it was going to be the Everything is Crab one, right? Because, like, it's a roguelike. It's kind of up my alley. It says it's like Vampire Survivors, right? But this is the one that spoke the most to me. I was like, I want to be this little hermit crab and give him cool shells and stuff. This might be because I'm stuck on Subnautica, but this feels similar. Oh, that's right. Subnautica came out. How you liking that? Or Subnautica 2. How are you liking that? Hey, Phoenix. Good to see you. Thank you for checking in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. You love it? I was watching my sibling Mindpatcher play that today. And the game always looks neat. I like watching people play. I don't so much like being underwater all the time. But this one doesn't it doesn't get that feeling from me. Because I'm a crab. I'm supposed to be under the water, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't, and this one doesn't look like it's going to try to be scary. Hi. All hopes team and all well. Oh, good. Yeah, we just, we were talking about gambling games for a while. And I realized, I was like, oh, I haven't even started my list. You can get me going. We were having a good conversation about blackjack and gambling games. Like Clover Pit. Clover Pit's fun. I do like me the Clover Pit. Although right now, I'm obsessed with the vampire crawlers. I'm into that one. I know it's not gambling, but... And we were looking at Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, but then also this one. Right? This new one that came out. I really want it. And, so yeah, this is my top pick from my poking through the crab celebration. That I wanted to show you all this one last week, but yeah. So, I'm looking forward to seeing more. I hope maybe we get a demo or something like that. That would be great. I really want to give it a try, and I can't wait to see more. It says to be announced, so we don't even know when it's coming, but I want it. Now, the next one is a gambling game. Indy was showing everybody this one on Discord. And, yeah, Charlatan. I'm pretty excited for this one. It says a slot machine roguelike built on dirty tricks. Rig the reels to escape a cursed amusement park before it takes your soul. And it reminds me a whole lot of, what's the word I'm thinking of? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to start that. Sorry. It reminds me, well, you can see here, come on, what is it? What is it? It's an indie game that's really popular. It's got a cartoon, Cuphead. And doesn't Cuphead start like at a festival too? If I remember correctly? And that's what this reminds me of. This reminds me of Cuphead, yeah. The animation style, I love the games that are doing this animation style. I really dig that games are doing that. And I didn't play the Cuphead game, but I love the cartoon. It's funny. They gamble their soul away to the devil. Yeah, the art style, I can see that. That's how it starts. Well, isn't that how Cuphead starts too? They gamble their soul away to the devil? I believe that's like the plot. okay, I watch the cartoon only. Cuphead is like a hard game. And I don't have the patience for that anymore. Oh, that's what you meant, like in Cuphead? Well, I think they do it in this game too. So there's a lot of similarities, but I'm here for it because it's a gambling game. All right, I see we got an ad, so let's take a little breaky break, and we'll be right back for more games. Be right back. You need an E, so you can say gnome. What about grimoire? Does anybody know how to spell grimoire? Maybe? Who knows how to spell grimoire? Does that work? Maybe there's not enough I's, maybe. Morning? Ha! I got it! My brain was stuck on grimoire. Oh, there's only one O. Okay. Oh. Noir. I like that genre. I like that genre because, like, it's both silly and serious at the same time. Like, does that make sense? Like, there's something silly about it to me, but it's also serious. Oh, there's no D. Did we do it? Did we do it? Mourn. Wait, shouldn't that have a U? Hello, Veronica. Good to see you. You should all be following Veronica. Veronica's also a streamer here on Twitch, recently playing Resident Evil 3. How you doing? There's something silly about it to me. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's the way they talk. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's not trying to be silly, but it's silly to me. Like, I don't know. Does that mean it's ironically silly or unironically silly? It's very serious from what I've seen, so I don't know. I don't know. I just... Maybe I like parodies of noir, and that's what's happening. I don't know. It just feels like that to me. Wing. Maybe that's what it is. I like parodies of noir or something. Grit. That's a good one. Noir is gritty, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I just feel that. I feel like there's something silly about it. Like, I don't know that it's trying to be. It just is. Depends on what it is. Is that a word? Twing? I feel like it should be a word. Doesn't twing feel like that should be a word? Like you twing something. Like they were twinging on the guitar strings. Right? Like, right? Twing. Or like a mouth harp. You know, like those mouth harps? It's a twang. You can twing and twang. Like it's a twing twang. Yeah? No? I don't know. It's twing now. That's right. Like you were twinging and twanging. Anyway, well done, everybody. We got pop cultures on the board, infinites on the board, proto and indie. Great job. Yeah, I've been working on getting set up a new game for ads. Yeah, like you were twinging and twanging. So yeah, I have a new game because I don't know. I thought I would just do something different, and not everybody can participate in the words, like especially if you have a lot of people here where English isn't their first language and it's a little harder, right? I'm not saying we'll get rid of the words for forever, but I always like to look for new like Twitch interactive stuff and something different, something I don't see all over the place, like the duck races, right? Like that's really fun. I've thought about doing the duck races for ads. I just don't know if it would work great for that. But I found a new game for ad time. And I'm pretty excited. Indy, I'm so glad you love that emote. I love it. I was so happy about it, and I was hoping y'all would like it too. I'm so excited about the new emotes. And I got more to come. Yeah, I got 2 new emotes in. Here, I'll show you when we come back. I don't want to mess up the words on stream and mess people up. If I try to put it in right here. I worried I'll like cover up the board and that like messes up the there they are, like Indy showed you there. I made a little graphic to like credit the artists. Ooh, proto in at the end there. Was it enough? Aw, they got us anyway. That was a great effort though, Proto. You came in there right at the end. But here, I'll show you. Great job, everybody. Great job. But it's gonna be like one of those games where you put in a command and it just Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak, Proto. And by the way, you should all be following Proto. Did I say that? I don't know when you got a shout out. But did a shout out happen for Proto? Throw out another one just in case. I feel like I set one up for you though. And thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. And you all should be checking out Proto. Proto's got such a great vibe. I want to catch more of your streams. I think you stream at times when I'm not always on. And I want to catch more of your streams. I really like the vibe there. And it's cool stuff. What's going on with my screen here? Hold on. Why is that all black? There. Okay. But let me show you I'll show you the thingy's bigger. Hold on. Let me just find that. There it is. Whoa, okay, that's bigger than I expected that to be. There. Yeah, so these are the 2 emotes I got. I'm pretty excited about them. And the artists did such a great job. And so I just wanted to give them their credit. You can also see the credits. I put them on the emotes themselves. Like if you click them, it should. They might not have, like, they're still pretty new. So it might not be giving them the credit yet. But I tried to put the credit right on the emote itself. But like, I'm so happy with how they turned out. I thought the artists did such a great job. And chat, I asked chat a long time ago, or like around the beginning of the year, because I wanted to get new emotes. And I asked them what kind of emotes they wanted. And so I did a lot of like checking around to decide on emote artists and stuff, and a sus and a note-taking emote were 2 of the requested emotes. And so I went around and I found artists that I really particularly liked that exact version of that. And I found them and I picked these 2. Thank you. Yeah, and they did such a great job. The sus is too funny. Thank you. Yeah, it made me laugh when I saw it. And I was like, that's the one. That's the one. I need that one. So yeah. And we were just about to watch the trailer for Charlatan. They're both great, but that sus is a 10 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, I thought the notes taking one that was just their art style and their animation for it was adorable. And the note taking is really useful. Yeah, I think so. And I felt like it really goes with our stream since we do this whole segment, right? Where we're all like taking notes on games that we're all sharing. It just felt like on theme for the stream since we do this segment. And so I really wanted to go around and I found an artist where I'm like, I particularly like their sus emote and I particularly liked that note-taking emote. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about them. And the artists were absolutely amazing. So please go check them out if you're looking for emotes like that. They do other stuff too. The one who does the sus emote has a gambling emote that I really like. But I kind of already have a slots emote. So I'm like, But I really like their slots emote. So, you maybe one day when I have more resources and more slots. I'm gonna be filling all the slots. So no pun intended. But I'll be filling in all the emote slots, and then I'll need more slots and more resources. But one day I will have like a collection of gambling emotes. I want one where we're playing cards. And I don't feel like I've seen an emote like that, but I want one where I'm playing cards. I play a lot of deck builders, so I feel like it's on theme. Let me check up or catch up on chat. I just don't stream as much as I wish I did, really. I want to work on my presentation a bit. So today was like make a VOD and look for changes to make. Kind of stream while also starting something new. Well, that's good. And I think it's really important to watch VODs. I watch my VOD every Monday. And I spend all day like watching it and like taking notes and doing like quality control. Um taking notes on things that I want to maybe change in the future. Um changing things on the spot that I realize. Taking notes on stuff you tell me, like if you all tell me stuff to watch or give me recommendations. And I also like then I like tag it for like spots where I want to make YouTube shorts from. And I think it's really really good to do that. I also finally uploaded my emotes I bought, but I'll need to get actual personalized commissioned ones. But the ones I found are really good, so they're great placeholders. Yeah, I think you just like it's kind of like my sub badges. Those aren't personalized, right? I got them on Etsy. And I really like them, but that's another thing I want to personalize. I'm just struggling with what to make them. Like how to personalize them. I've been struggling with that. And then of course it takes resources. But that's something that I want to do is one of the things I want to do next maybe is update my sub badges. I'm just not sure like I'm not sure. I'm not sure about what to do there, and I want to do it right. So I'm still thinking about that. Veronica says, "Ooh, I'd like to request a cards blackjack one. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? I want that for deck building because I play so many deck building games that I feel like it's so appropriate that I have one where I'm playing cards." Hey, Drews, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And you should all be checking out Drew's. Drew's also streams. What you been playing recently? What's it say? It doesn't say. But I know the last time you were playing that like, oh, I can't think of the name, that like war game. Like that silly war game. Kixie indecisive emotes where she's holding a handful of cards trying to decide what to do. Yeah, that would be it. That would be it. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? That's so me. Yes. All right. So, let's try looking at this trailer. That's what we were doing. It took me a minute to figure out what was I doing. I was doing a thing. And we were about to watch the trailer for Charlatan, a game that I really want to play. It's got a play test right now. So you can get involved at the play test if you want. And let's see. Play. I love carnivals. Carnivals are like, I don't know, I love everything carnival themed. And slots. You don't normally see slots at carnivals, but boy, would that be great. I like throwing the darts at the balloons. You know what I'm talking about? I'm really curious about all these mechanics. Have you tried this one yet, Indy? Art style looks like that Star cartoon. Very pretty. Yeah, I love the art style. And it makes me think about Cuphead, which is a really... I know it's a game, but I watched the cartoon. But make them different cards from different games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Uno, things like that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I haven't been playing anything recently. Oh, you have practical exams. Then the theoretical exams. And after that, the internship. There's a lot going on. I wish you luck with all of that. It's a busy time. But, that hard work does like, it feels good once you get through it. And, like, when you're going through it, it's like it really it's like, ugh, right? But when you finish it, you can look back at yourself and say, I did that. I did that. And anytime you have those moments, right, where you go through something arduous and you go through something that's like, oh, that's the worst, right? Like an accomplishment like that. Like running a marathon, right? Anything like that. You have that experience to look back on. And remind yourself, like when you're down or when you're struggling with something, that you can do hard things. And you look back at that and you'll be like, that's right, I did that. I'm awesome. So that's how I try to look at going through stuff like that, Drews. So you got this. You got this. You're awesome. And then you're going to look back at this and you're going to be like, that's right. I'm the person who can do that. So if I'm the person who could do that, I can handle this next thing. That's how I try to look at those experiences. It helps me kind of get through them a little bit. Because I'm like, this makes me more powerful. Going through this will make me more powerful. And then I'm going to look back at this and I'm going to be like, that's right. I kicked butt. I handled that. You haven't yet? You mean the one where they dull the tip so it's tougher to pop the balloons? Yeah, that one. So then your dart like flies off. I would hate to be the person who runs that game, right? Like, so it bounces off the balloon. That would be terrifying to be the person who works behind in that, like, behind the counter in that game. You have to, like, you need, like, one of those shields. Like they have at the bank. And you stand in your little box so that you don't get hit. Hey, Sarzak, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Sarzak. Sarzak is an amazingly welcoming retro streamer. Does all kinds of cool retro games. And also plays a lot of Phantasy Star Online. And one thing they do that's really neat is they go through old gaming magazines. And I think it's a really neat look at gaming culture. And just culture in general, but especially gaming culture. And I really love it. I think it's such a treat to watch them do that. It's so unique. And I don't know. I really like that. So please go check them out. And remember, you can throw lots of things at Sarzak's. And you can control the amount with bits. Just saying. You can throw lots of things at them. I heard the bonk and my first thought was Sarzak. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. And just remember, though, you could throw stuff at Sarzak. At least most of my grades at the moment are between 70 and 80 something percent. That's good. That's good, especially when you're going through hard programs, because it's a lot. It's a lot. If you're at that point, you're doing great. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Druzus. You keep it up, okay? You keep it up, and then later you're going to look back at that, and you're going to be like, I'm awesome. Look at what I did. That's right. I can do anything. This isn't even her final form. That's right. That's right. Of course, Drews. Of course. She's too powerful. Must be stopped. No, you can't stop me. Because I have terrible experiences to look back on and be like, that's right, I did that. And those empower me. Those empower me. Or not even terrible, just hard, right? We've all had them. Those empower me. They fuel me. Of course, Sarzak, of course. How's the game going? Well, we haven't started yet. We're looking at games. I want to play this gambling game. It's got a play test right now. And, Pokemon in chat. And it reminds me of Cuphead. And while I didn't play the game because that game is like, looks hard, I watched the cartoon and I really like it. And I like the vibe. I like old-timey cartoons. My dad was super into old-timey cartoons and like classic Mickey Mouse stuff. And I have a great appreciation for it. He played a lot of that. Like, my dad loved Mickey Mouse in particular. And so I've seen a lot of those, and I have an appreciation. It reminds me of my dad, and I think that's cool. And so it has like a soft spot in my heart when I see that kind of animation. Rubber Hose Animation is the name of the Cuphead style, apparently. That's what I've heard. Like, I've always just thought of it as like old timey, but maybe. And it reminds me of Adventure Time, which I love. I love Adventure Time. It's one of my favorite shows overall. Congratulations, Drews and Proto, for catching the Pokemon. Was a Riolu? Oh. That's interesting. I wasn't even paying attention to that. All right, so yeah, Charlatan. I want to try it. Old cartoons are great. I always like watching Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, and old Disney ones. Yeah, like, I have probably seen every single one of the black and white Disney ones. Maybe, yeah, I think I've seen all of them. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I guess I haven't checked. But I feel like I have. I feel like anytime I see somebody doing like a clip or a retrospective and they bring that up and I'd be like, oh yeah, I saw that one. Like, my dad had lots of tapes full of them. And we didn't have a lot to watch because we didn't have like anything where he lived. He lived in like actual sticks. And there was nothing but like recorded stuff. Like there wasn't even any like actual movies that weren't recorded off of TV. It was like stuff recorded off of other people's TV because he had friends in the city and his friends in the city would tape him stuff so that his kids could watch stuff because we couldn't get anything. Nothing. Just tapes. That's it, of stuff that was recorded. There's also that one cartoon episode that predicts how cars are going to be like in the future. It's hilarious. Which one is that? I don't remember that. That's an adorable workaround, to be honest. Yeah. You know, when you don't have a lot, you get creative. You get creative when you don't have a lot. And so, yeah, I watched all kinds of tapes of people taped stuff off their TV from the people in the city. There was nothing. That's why I got really good at making friendship bracelets. I don't remember how to make them now, but boy, was I into it then. I had a book. I had a book and an imagination and a lot of string. All right. So, okay, I have a scary game for you all. It's scary, so be warned. This one is scary. I don't show a lot of scary games, but I found this scary game. I was so excited when I found it, I put it on Discord. So you might have seen it if you were on there. But this game looks neat. It just looks really neat. And I don't know if it's like, the dress gives me Alice in Wonderland vibes, right? And like, I don't know, it looks really cool. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How are you? How was your stream? Where's my, there it is! Welcome! Welcome, Nyanio, and welcome, Mari! Good to see you! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it! How are y'all doing? How was the stream? Were y'all collabing? Hey, good to see you, TMI. Welcome. Welcome, Zandova. Welcome. It's great to see you all. My name is Kixie. Hold on, here. Let me see you. I gotta see you. Hello. Welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I doing a segment right now where I call it Indie Game Club, where we go to Steam and I come with a list of games that I've seen that for whatever reason I want to talk about. And chat shares games with me, and we spend a couple hours talking about games. And it's a good time. And we all fill up our wish lists, and then I usually play an indie game for the last half. And thank you all for joining, and I hope you all had a good stream. What were you all playing? Resident Evil 5. Ooh, that's a scary game. Well, then you came just at the right time, because we are looking at a scary indie game. I don't play a lot of scary games. Look, I'm a baby. If it's scary or hard, I probably don't play it. But this one actually has my attention. And I might want to play that. How did your stream go, Mari? And Mari is a VTuber sibling of mine. And very delightful, very, very lovely, very sweet. And you should definitely go check out their streams. And recently I saw you playing Tiny Bakery, which is a game that I was just talking about not too long ago. So, how did you like that? How'd you like Tiny Bakery? I played the demo, and it's pretty adorable. Yeah, it was fun. Welcome, Raiders. Look at that. I just got a new emote, and my mod really likes that one. You finished Resident Evil 5. Very cool. Very cool. Your name is Kixie, but what can we call you? You know, my name confuses some streamers when I like come in and say hi, or I come in with a raid. It confuses people, and I think that's funny. And it was something I didn't expect, but it's funny. And it's nice to meet you, Nyan. Were you also? How do you play that game together? I don't know a lot about Resident Evil. The first game scared the crap out of me back a long time ago, and I never touched this series again. I just screamed. Tiny Bakery was fun. You got a code from a raffle. Oh, that's so cool. A lot of sus going around. It's all indie. It's all indie. Gonna go heat up some leftovers to eat. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I like leftovers because, like, you don't have to cook them. Like, it's so convenient. 5, you can play with 2 people. It's the only one I've played so far. Oh, so that's like your first entry into the Resident Evil franchise? What do you think? What do you think overall? Hey! Infinite! Thank you for the burgers. Thank you for the burgers. Look, now I don't have to cook. But, how do you feel about the series? How do you like it? We were just looking at this game. Like, I don't like a lot of scary games, but this one has my, interest. And yeah, in case I didn't say it, please go follow Mari and Jan and check out their streams. Actually, like, I don't think I'm following you, Jan. So let me and welcome Matt Reba. Welcome. Let me see if I'm following. I need to follow you. Follow. There we go. And check out their streams. I'm excited. I like finding new cool streamers to watch. Happy to help. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so Shatterlight says it's a survival horror platformer. Play as Agnes as you enter a Victorian mansion swallowed by the dark world, where fears take physical form. Use light and a mirror shard to survive living darkness, uncover a family's nightmare, and find your missing brother. There's enough burgers for all of chat. Yeah, look it. Did you see how many burgers there were? That's plenty. Infinite did enough to share. My head could feel it. So yeah, check out this game. It's really neat.
It's so stuffy.
It's scary though.
Where am
I? Hey! There we go. That's enough for Sherry. Thanks, Arancini. Now there is.
Hey, girl.
I like the shadow puppet guy.
Locked.
That's creepy. Oh no, and it chases you. Oh no. I don't like that chair. It's still chasing her. No. Man, that spider's a menace. That's a cool gun. That spider's everywhere.
That wasn't just a mirror. It was a portal. Now it's shattered.
Doesn't that look interesting? I think it looks interesting. I think it looks well done. I like the vibe of it. I don't like that chair. That chair makes me uncomfortable. But I feel like this game's got an interesting vibe. And it looks like it's got that creepy vibe, but it doesn't look like it would terrify me. You know what I mean? Like, it's maybe the right level. Maybe. Looks cool. And thank you for the disguise, Arancini. Thank you, thank you. Dros, you broke it. Shattered light. You're taking it too literally. Now it's broken. Now what are we going to do? Now what are we going to do? You took it too literally. I don't know. I see that giant hairy spider. That's enough scare for me. Yeah, it is a little, I like to say I'm not afraid of them, but there was a spider on the, like, I saw a spider. I was out in the garage and I opened the door from like the garage to the back, and there was a spider like chilling out by the door frame. But it was like in its web. It was like suspended in the air. And I saw it, and it was a widow, right? So you got to step on it. But I'm wearing my Crocs, okay? And now, like, I have some charms in there that fill in the holes, but I don't fill in all the holes. So, and it was, like, suspended. And I was like, I should step on this, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take a picture of it, and then I'm gonna show other people, and get them to deal with it. Other people at the house. Like, if it's on the ground, I'll get it, right? But it was, like, suspended. So I was just, like, just telling everybody. And it was, like, late at night. I was kind of tired. I didn't want to deal with it. I'd like to say I'm not afraid, but I was like, that doesn't feel like, because you don't have, like, a good stepping, it's, like, in the air, you know? And I usually don't like to kill the bugs. I will put them, like, in a cup or on a paper, and I will shoo them outside. I don't like to kill them, but the widows are different because they're, like, dangerous. They're, like, they're dangerous. So it's about, like, protecting the people, right? Like, protecting my people. So in that case, I feel okay to stomp it. But I like to say I'm not scared, but I will say this week I had a moment where I was like, well, this doesn't feel safe. I'm just going to tell everybody and we'll deal with it later. I definitely have some sort of arachnophobia that I've worked hard to really bring into control. Like, I find them cool. They are cool, right? But I have that skin crawling sensation every time I see one first. I get that. I'm kind of like that too. I like spiders. I let them walk on my hands. Do you? They're kind of neat in a way. Like, they're neat. I should deal with the widow, but I'm going to take a picture of it instead. I did. It was really late at night too. And like, I just had Crocs on. It didn't feel safe. I needed like boots or at least my like Chucks or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, same here. Mosquitoes are the only things I'll squish because they're just pests, right? Yeah. We got a Pokemon in chat. Oh no, I hope you get it, Proto. I hope you get the Pokemon. Watched a spider keeper, don't know the term, on YouTube for a year or two. It helped alleviate a lot of my fear. Oh, that's interesting. That's why I watch the Indie Maniac playing horror games. Because I feel like that's going to help me, like, not be afraid. And then I tried playing some horror games with him. Yeah, I was terrified. It is like, you just ran. I'm like, yeah, of course I ran. What are you supposed to do? He's like, well, there's a lesson in that. Don't wear Crocs. Okay, you might be right, but I could put cute little charms on them. They're so cute. I have like little glow in the dark stars, and I have those little like soot monsters from Ghibli movies. You know those little soot ball guys. You know what I'm talking about, right? The little soot spirits. They're really cute, and they're cute. Now where are the Crocs? We've all played RPGs. Fashion over function. That's right. There's a spider. He lives on my front porch. The soot guys, yeah, they're so adorable. I love them. I have slippers that are the soot guys. And they're so cute. That's such a cute crop charm. Yeah, you can get them on Amazon. I should have like a... I should get like an affiliate link for those. I've told so many people about those. Will the charms help you in the spider uprising? Yeah, because it plugs the holes in the Crocs. The spiders already know a widow. Kixie, no need to make it suffer. Oh, yeah, they are already a widow. You're right. So just let it go. Like, put it out its misery is what you're telling me, right, Drews? There's also a bunny that lives under the porch. Oh, maybe they're friends. You know, maybe they have like what do you call that? Like a, you know, like a I scratch your back, you scratch my back kind of relationship. Symbiotic. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe they do. Hey. Okay. Did anybody miss getting a burger? We got more. Thank you, Drews. Thank you, Drews. I do like burgers. I do like burgers. All right, now, I got another game for you all. I tried this demo last week, and it's really cool. Infinite. You might dig this one. Maybe. It's an action RPG, so it's not like turn-based. But this just reminds me of a lot of the games I see Infinite play, because you play a lot of like the retro JRPGs and stuff. And this game is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I tried the demo, and the combat's fun. You know, I'm not big into like Souls likes or whatever. I don't think it says it's like that, right? I found the combat fun. It's more hack and slashy. And I find a hack and slash more fun than like a Souls like. Like to me there's a difference. Do you know what I mean? The combat feels just fun and satisfying. It's really cute. It's got an interesting story. And you have a little cabbage capybara buddy, which is pretty adorable. And I really enjoyed it. This is not the typical like type of game I play. I often don't have a lot of patience for these kinds of games anymore. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I don't always have the patience for it. Like I used to. But I really enjoyed this one. I really like it, and it has a cool story, and it has like this cutscene in the beginning that's a little bit long, but like you have a little bit of agency in the cutscene. Like you can do some of the action, which I feel like that's really cool. But it's all meant to go a certain way, but you still get to like participate in the cutscene, and I thought that was like a really interesting way to do like an intro with a big cutscene that you still get to like participate in it and interact with it. But it's kind of like meant to go a certain way because it is meant there to like set up the story, and it's also a tutorial. So it's meant to set up the story and give you a tutorial for like the combat and stuff, which I thought was really cool. And then the game opens up and you become like the main character, and you learn about the world and see how the world has changed since the cutscene. You already wish listed it? No problem. Yeah, it's really cool. It says, break Nyx's curse and guide humanity's rebirth in this top-down 2.5D action RPG from the creators of Crosscode. Battle enemies with stylish combos, wield multiple divine weapons, solve intriguing puzzles, and explore a changing world. And I really dug it, because I can get... What's interesting is, like, games with a lot of combat like this, I get bored. And I know that seems strange, right? But I get bored of it. And this one was fun. And I wasn't getting that feeling of I get bored. Like I could typically get in these kinds of games. So I want to show you the trailer because it's just so neat. It's so neat. know what I mean, Infinite? It's so pretty, this game. Isn't that neat? Yeah, it's like you're in this world that just got totally fried and you're bringing it back to life. And I love games like that. Where you watch like the beauty come back. Right, Proto? Look at, there's your capybara. Your cabbage bearer. And she just calls him Cabbage. He like comes out of a cabbage. Neat, right? Neat. And it already came out. We missed the sale on this one though. This is the one I was really disappointed we missed the sale on this one. I had this one on last week's list. And then the stream got fried. So I'm sorry we missed the sale. I know. But the thing that's cool about indie games is that they often go on sale. Maybe summer sale. Maybe summer sale. I got a couple games I'm pining for summer sale. You'll never forgive me for this. I'm sorry. Blame the internet people. They didn't tell us we needed new connector thingies. They didn't say that. They just said, hey, we're upgrading your service. Everything will be down for a day. And they didn't say, oh, and by the way, it's all like really new stuff and a lot of your stuff won't be compatible with it. They didn't tell me. But I will pay my penance by showing you more games. That's what we'll do. I'll show you more games. Hey, Firefist, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. We were just looking at this really cool RPG. I don't know if it's a JRPG. I think it's, yeah, it is. It's because it felt like a JRPG to me. But then when I was looking here at the tags, it didn't say that. I think this looks really neat. If you're into this style of game, I highly recommend you check it out. I think there's still demo. So you can check out the demo.
Professor
I really enjoyed
Helper
it.
Here, the helping man with the helping hand.
Hey, Professor, can you get Steam to put certain games on sale for us? Like this one? Like this one? Oh, and I also want, what was the one we were talking about earlier? I want,
Well, bye
Gambling with Friends. Wait, Professor. Gambling with Friends. And, you know, Spinny Dungeon. Professor, come back. I have more requests. I need you to get these sales for me. Also, Creature Kitchen. I want to play that one. I want that one. I want to play it with you all. It's fun. All right. Well, whatever, Professor. You've never been very helpful. Just saying. The mid-sentence, well, goodbye, that is so diabolical. Summer sale next month. Is it really already? I'm excited and terrified because, practice restraint. Practice restraint. Right? It's going to teach me how to be more, restrainful. Is that a word? What's the word for that? You know what I mean. It's I'm going to learn patience. We've been talking about that today. About learning patience. Okay, next. Oh no. Get ready to hear you, for all of you all to hear me fret about which games I should buy. Because I can't make a decision. And I wish listed the Noodle Shop game. Yeah, that's right. Professor, get that one on sale too. Can you hear me, Professor? I went from having 2 games to 200 in one sale. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're dangerous. Very, very dangerous. I wish you all luck for the summer sale. Now, the next game Oh, look, and this game it's overwhelmingly positive. Do you see this over here? Look. Look. Yeah, it's doing good. It's doing good. That's great to hear cuz I'm glad for that one. I'm glad for it. Okay, look at this game. Sienna, A Tale of Spirits. Look at how pretty. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Proto. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh yeah, number 5. I got number 5 participating in chat a little bit more. Maybe they're overdoing it with the emotes, but number 5's been shy. So number 5 has been slowly integrating themselves in more and more. Looks good. You put it on the list. Oh, I got another one. Look at this one. Sienna, A Tale of Spirits is a cozy fantasy adventure about Mika, a young girl searching for her lost cat, Sienna. Her journey leads her into a peaceful, hand-painted world filled with cute animal spirits, ancient shrines, and quiet magic. Quiet magic or quite magic? Quiet magic, right? Did I read that right? And thank you for the confetti. This reminds me of a Ghibli movie. Yeah, it does. Sienna, more like Sayana? You know I can't talk. Sayana? Am I doing that right? But it looks cute. Let me show you the trailer. Sana! Look at how cute. And I like those creatures with like the hollowed eyes. Look at how adorable. That was so cute. You need the mossy skeleton vendor guy, right? I want to sleep on the belly of a big furry, like, cuddly bear raccoon thing. What is that? Bear, cat, raccoon? Like a Totoro? You're doing your best, Kixie. Thank you, Drews. Thank you. I am. I'm doing my best. But yeah, I think this looks adorable. There's no demo. It's just coming soon. But when I saw this, I was like, this must go on the list now. We need to start. Look at, I like these guys with the eyes, and the mouths, and the faces like that. Like, I like these guys with their faces. But I was like, I gotta tell Chad about this now. We gotta get this thing wish listed. And because early wish lists help games. And I wanted y'all to be in on this cool looking game, you know, early. So we're looking at it now. And look at those cherry trees. I love cherry trees in games, or like wisteria trees or willow trees. Like, I really love those kinds of trees. I really love willow trees, just in general. When I was a kid, there was a lot of willow trees around, and I used to like, if they're super willowy, it's like being in a fort. You have your own little private place, and it's really cool. So, yeah, they said Sana, a tale of spirits. Now I'm thinking about trees. What's your favorite kind of tree? Do you all have a favorite kind of tree? I also have learned an appreciation for almond trees, because I have one, and I love it. Treemond is the best tree. I love them very much. All right. So, here's a game that you may have checked it out. I feel like I had stuff I wanted to say about this game. I tried the demo. I died a lot, okay? Now, this is like parkour with a chainsaw. And I feel like if you're into Chainsaw Man, I totally feel like the dev of this is into Chainsaw Man. when it comes to like the art style, because like Chainsaw Man, the manga cover Chainsaw Man has a thing for putting like moles on the faces of their characters, right? Like look, and she's like got that, right? Like and then there's like the whole chainsaw part of it, right? And I was like, this is a Chainsaw Man fan. This person loves Chainsaw Man. And so I had to play the demo. And it was pretty fun. You like pine trees? I love pine trees because they smell good. They smell so good. And but yeah, so this game, it's like parkour. And I wouldn't necessarily call it easy, but it's pretty cool. I kind of dig it. And there's a lot of like interesting little mechanics. Like, I mean, you know what it reminds me of? A little bit. It's like Prince of Persia. Like, I don't know. It had some, like, and I didn't play lots of Prince of Persia, but I played some. And it kind of, I don't know, kind of gives me some of that. Sometimes when I was playing it, I was like that. I like how they look, in games or animations, not so much in real life. Oh, okay. In games and animations, not much in real life. I like them in real life because they smell good. Or like juniper bushes or things. I always name my Animal Crossing towns Pinefall and replace all the trees with the pine trees. How funny! That's cool though. I feel like that gives your place a vibe, like it's from the Pacific Northwest or something, right? I like that. But this game was pretty interesting. I didn't think the combat was too like much. It's more to me, and maybe it's just because I played the demo. Because I hear from one of Indy's friends, Snob, was saying that there's some stuff in the demo, or there's stuff in the regular game that wasn't in the demo. So in the demo, it's not like the full features. You don't have all the features yet. But I found the combat wasn't that much. It was a lot more about like the parkour. And I died so much. But I felt like they made it kind of fun, and there was parts that were really exciting. And I liked the chainsaw mechanic. I liked that she had a chainsaw. It didn't always make sense. But I kind of like that absurdity. And but yeah, it was like the fact that I felt like this person must have really liked Chainsaw Man that made me want to like go try this demo, and I thought it was pretty neat. I thought it was neat. It says parkour through the ruins of a megastructure, climb massive bosses, and hunt down every construction equipment in the slice of life action adventure with immaculate vibes. Oh yeah, and there's like these little moments where you like sit on a bench and then you like think about stuff and talk to your little robot friend. And you know I love little robot friends, right? Like that's my thing. I like the robots. Like in Star Wars, my favorite characters are the droids. So when we come back, ad already? We've had a lot of catching up to do. When we come back, we'll watch this trailer, and then I've got a few more games, and then we'll get into Frog Detective. Oh, and since never mind, I just had a random thought that doesn't really matter, but we don't have enough time to play the trailer yet. So we'll do a little words on stream. And then we'll watch the trailer when we come back. And then I got 3 more games. Oh, yeah. And 2 of the games, my last 2 games I have on the list today, I felt like reminded me of Cult of the Lamb. And I thought that was really interesting that this week I was just looking at games and I found 2 that felt very Cult of the Lamb inspired. So I thought I would, so I thought I'd put them both together. And, you know, so you guys can see that. For those of you who are Cult of the Lamb fans, I never played it, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and it's fun to watch. Slice of Life is hilarious for something like that. You know, I don't know if you heard it, but like when I was reading it, I was like, Slice of Life, huh? Okay. But yeah, I agree. That's what made me think of like those little moments where they're just like sitting there. It's kind of cute. All right, let me get you your words on stream, and we'll be right back here in a minute. Or 3. Probably like 3. And I'm gonna get some more coffee. Alright, let's see what we got here for the words. The Z makes it tough. Huh. And then there's not that many words there either. Oh, the Z makes it tough. Did somebody get bronze? Yeah, somebody got bronze. Born. Yeah, that's tough. But y'all killed it. You killed it. Whoa, it said fantastic. Nice job, nice job. All right. Oh, my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Cruel and culture. Ooh, nice. How about lecture? No? How about... Oh, there's no I. Never mind. True. I always think it's funny when they do like the mixie, you know, they do the mixie of the word tiles or whatever, and then like they just spell out a word for you. And you're like, thank you, words on stream. Okay, wait a minute. I just figured something out. There's Scrabble numbers on the letters, and that's what chooses the points for the goal. Like, don't make fun of me. I just never thought that hard about it before. But that's how the points happen. Is that there's letters. There's numbers on the letters like Scrabble. And I'm assuming that's how the points happen? Is that right? Did I just like my mind is blown right now. You never saw that either, Veronica? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's Scrabble. Yeah, I know, but like, I just never thought about it. Like, I never thought that deeply about it, but I was just looking at it, and I was thinking about the letters and the order, and then I just went like, wait a minute. It took you a few times before you saw it? Yeah, I just, like, it just never occurred to me. And then I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Silly, silly. All right. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. All right. So, let me get back to where I was. There we are. So, okay, I want to show you this. I want to show you this trailer. Because, I mean, like, it's a pretty cool idea. I think the character is really cool. While it really doesn't make sense to have a chainsaw sword on your back while you're doing all this parkour, I am here for it. I love the absurd, and it's great. And I want you to see it. Ooh, we got a victory bell in chat, everybody. Boom!
This is Slicer P. Over. I've arrived at the megastructure. Get in, eliminate the machines, and get out. That was the job.
That, I thought, was the coolest thing. You use the chainsaw to, like, chainsaw your way through walls.
But things
That was
are
my
never
favorite.
that simple.
I love how it's like just like buffed up construction and like city machinery that's the monsters. Right, Lordling? It still has a demo that you can try. But from what I was hearing from Indy's friend Snob is that like it doesn't have all the like the full features, which is like normal for a demo, right? But it's still on sale. We didn't miss the sale like the Alabaster game. So there's that. And so just understand that like there's a dying sequence that when you die, which I died a lot, okay? Like I died a lot. Um so there's this like dying sequence where you splatter. So yeah, like you splatter and like you have to wait for the fall and the splatter every time you die. And like after dying a lot, you're kind of like you wish it would go faster. And Snob said that he was talking about because he was playing it on stream and he was like there if you push the select button or whatever, you can like bypass that part. And I was like, wow, I wish I knew that when I tried the demo because that was like a point where with me where I was like, okay, you know, like the first time you see the splat, it's like kind of dramatic and like the fall, you see the fall and you're like, okay, that's cool. But like after you've died like 87 times, you know, you've seen that enough and you rather would just start over. Like you don't want to like go through the cinematic every time. And I was like, wow, I wish I knew that when I played the demo. And he was like, I don't know that that was in the demo. Like, I don't know if you could do that in the demo. And he was talking about some other features that I forget now that were in the demo, but yeah, so and yeah, if you want to see like Indy, I don't know if you want to shout out Snob if you're here, but they've been playing it and it looked pretty cool. Time Zone, you returned. Welcome back, Pig Dark Knight. Yeah, you think it looks cool too, Drews? It was fun. It was fun. It's not like again. I like these kinds of games in short bursts. These aren't the kind of games that I can spend hours playing. I could play it for a little bit and then I need to put it down because I'm like, all right, that's enough of that. It's intense, right? Vampire Crawlers, on the other hand, I could sit and play that for like hours and not realize how long it's been. And I think it's been like an hour, and I'm like, wow, that was 2.5 hours. Whoops. Whoops. What happened? What happened? Okay, the next game I have, this was back from, again, some of these games were from last week's list. This was back from the roguelike special they were having on Steam, where they had that little highlight of roguelike games. And I thought this was cool, because it's a game of rock, paper, scissors roguelike. I love that we could just turn anything into a roguelike now. I know some people are tired of that. I'm not tired of that. I think it's great. So here we are with a roguelite of rock, paper, scissors. And I thought it was pretty creative the way they did it. And I wanted to bring up something that was sort of new from the roguelike special thingy. And this one I found interesting. I thought it was cool. And so I was looking for something a little different. You beat Vampire Crawler last week. You did. Congratulations. You've lost days across the obelisk. Vampire Crawlers is such a travesty for me. Oh no. I have only like 30 achievements left. You beat it. Well, okay. I'm doing better than y'all then. Thank you. You made me feel better about it. I have quite a few achievements left. Let's see. How many achievements do I still have left? I still have 53 left. I feel like I feel better now. I'm not obsessed. You're obsessed. That's right. I'm just normal. Handmancers is wishlisted now. Oh, I'm so glad. You have 2 characters left to get. You have them all? You have everything? Okay, you know what? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I am well measured, if that's the right word. You've 100%ed it? That is so cool. I'm in the dairy area. And, okay, I finally got Poe. And I decided, I did the bridge. You know how happy I felt when I did the bridge? Anyway, I did the bridge with, like, the first guy. No, the third guy I got. I don't know their names. You know, like, the third guy you get? Anyway, I did the bridge with the third guy. But I decided to enter the dairy place with Poe. And I felt like it was my first time playing as Poe, and I felt like Poe was such a slow burn that I'm like, the first boss, I felt like I was throwing like toothpicks at him, right? And it felt like it must be like watching paladins do PvP in World of Warcraft. You know, like it was I took so long to kill the first boss with Poe with my garlic. I'm just throwing garlic at this monster. You did play it too much. Played it when I wanted to, then or when I didn't, when I wanted to play something else. He's one of your favorites because of his diamond weapon, the third guy. Yeah, I did the bridge finally with the third guy, and I think I tried it first with somebody else, and then it just didn't feel right, and I was like, okay, I need somebody with like a little more oomph, and I felt like the third guy would do it. So once I was like leveled up a little more, I did better with the bridge. I think when you all saw me go to the bridge, I went there too soon. Like I hadn't even finished the library. I only did like one level of the library. It was like I don't know. I hadn't played since I played the demo, and I didn't realize there was levels. I forgot. So I did a lot better. But yeah, I did the dairy place, the first level of the dairy place with Poe last night, and that took forever. Especially like once I got it going, like I got some evolved stuffs, it was a lot better. But the first boss, it was a crawl. Like I don't know how many turns that took, but I was just armored up and like throwing toothpicks at him, you know, with garlic in it, and it it took forever. Diamond is awesome, especially the evolved one. I don't know if I have that yet, or if I've seen that. Let me see. I don't know. The skeleton is your favorite? Is there a skeleton dude? I don't have a skeleton dude yet. I unlocked the milky dude last night. All right. Let's talk about this one. I can talk about I'm so happy. We have to like I'm so happy to found some people that are into this game. It's a lot of fun. And I need people to bounce off of. I'll have to play it on stream again, like in a few weeks. It'll be fun. I have plans for the next few streams, but we'll have to bring it back. So, Handmancers here is a rock, paper, scissors roguelike deck builder with a first-person twist where clear tactical choices meet deck building depth. Craft your deck, enhance your cards, equip tricky artifacts, and face powerful enemies in strategic fights. And let me show you the trailer.
Our dominion returns. Corruption is rising. Do you have the cards to withstand us? Do you truly dare?
I thought it was pretty cool. Like you have your cards, and then you put little gems in the cards to like
Or die trying.
to alter them. Because the cards are relatively simple, right? You have a rock, you have a paper, you have scissors. But then you put in gems, and then you could like corrupt them, which make them like have special effects and things. It's really interesting. You've been wanting to play it on stream? Oh no, you can keep talking about it. I don't hate that. You can keep talking about it. But and yeah, we'll have to talk about it on Discord too, because yeah, it's pretty fun. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoy it. And sometimes I have to be like I have to use resistance to like do the things I'm supposed to be doing instead of play that. It's very fun. I'm so glad I got it. I made the right choice. All right, so that's Handmancers, and I really liked it. I thought it was really interesting. And And I like that it's rock paper scissors. I really like this thing right here where you can pick these different gems and you can adjust your cards. You have like these little gem slots. So you have like two little gem slots, and there's like all different kinds of effects you can have on them. You can have a different balance to your rock to paper to scissors, right? You can have like all scissors if you want. Like I wouldn't recommend it, but you could, right? Or and each character is stronger with one or the other, right? Like you see there's like these different characters here, right? So like this person is the scissors person and this person is like specializes in rock. So they start out stronger in a certain one. But then you can do things to up like so like I played with the scissor person, right? So like they have like a +6 to their scissors, right? But you could get pluses to the other ones too eventually too. You have to decide how you want to do that. And I like that ability to like uh, customize and like the deck building part of it, right? So it's interesting because it seems really simple, but they found a way to make it interesting. And then of course you get all like your little trinket thingies here, right? It's really cool. And it still has a demo too, and it's still on sale. So you could try it out and get it on sale. A lot of these sales end on the 19th. Okay, next. Oh yeah, these are my games that I felt like were inspired by Cult of the Lamb. I got 2 of them for you. 2 games that I felt inspired by Cult of the Lamb. This is one of them. And this one I feel like is the one that looks the closest to Cult of the Lamb, right? Like, can you see it already? Can you already see the influence? And it's Cinderia. Now, this one, it is out in early access and on sale, but it did not have a demo for me to try, or if it did, I missed the demo. And it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. You heard it here first. All scissors meta, Kixie. Yeah, I did go. I don't know if you want to go all scissors, but I did go heavy on the scissors. Reminds you of the Death Rock Paper Scissors kanji arc. Oh, I don't know about that. Very clever idea. Always, yeah. Another one for the wish list. Kixie, you're spoiling me. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm glad you like it and you're not cursing me for it. But this one looks really, really neat. It says a fast, brutal action roguelike with razor sharp controls and insane build freedom. Fuse embers, skill cards, and gear into wildly overpowered combat styles and break each run in a world consumed by the Ash Witch. And what do you have? A scissors? No. Can you imagine being that stubborn that every time you play rock paper scissors you like scissors? Scissors. Did you know in JoJo's there is a life or death rock paper scissors match? Just saying. They like in JoJo's they found a way to make rock paper scissors like actually something where you're like, uh-oh. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. What now? Yeah. In JoJo's, there's a life or death kind of rock, paper, scissors match. That tracks, yeah. They made the most intense rock, paper, scissors interaction ever in JoJo's. You should watch it. You should all watch JoJo's. But you got to get to part 4 for that. You got to make it all the way to part 4. And then we have a death-defying rock, paper, scissors rivalry match thing. Tournament. I mean, it's quite bizarre. See what I did there? I did, Drews. And that's why I think you're wonderful. I'm going to say it. Stardust Crusaders is overrated. I agree. I completely agree. It is, to me, the worst part. I am totally with you on that one. It's the worst part. I love JoJo's. And I love it enough to criticize part 3. I do. So I'm totally with you on that one. JoJo's is on my list of anime to watch still. You should. I consider 1 the worst, but 3 is after. Kixie said the thing. I said the thing. I've never seen it, but I've got a friend who's obsessed with it. Ah, I think me and your friend would really get along. We should watch it on my Discord. Hey, me Asian, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. And it's great to see you. We can have a watch party. You know, I've been thinking about that. I have. And that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. I can never watch JoJo's too many times. And I love watching it with new people. I'm gonna have to think about that. You're doing great. You've never watched it? Tie JoJo to his bizarre adventure. Yeah. I think we should do it. I think we should do it. It's not a bad idea. Let me, let that percolate in my brain for a little bit. I love watching it with new people. And if I did it like that, I could watch it with so many new people. My only concern is that, like, it's rated, I'm pretty sure it's rated mature. That's my only concern. That would be my concern. I try to keep my rating PG-13ish, but maybe JoJo's is okay. I don't know. You haven't watched JoJo's either? We could watch 2 to 3 episodes like once a week. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I guess I worry about the rating of it. It's things happen in that show, you know? Maybe it's a hidden channel. But then nobody can find it. And I'll be by myself. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. I'll have to figure out that. Let that roll around in my head a little bit. Alright, did we watch the trailer for this one? Our JoJo lobby. Yeah, that's a great idea. Did I show you the trailer for this? I got myself all distracted. You've been wanting that for so long? Yeah, I know. I'm really bad about that. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, my schedule for stuff, and I'm still working on it. Did we watch this trailer? I'm gonna play it and see if I remember that. No, we did not. Doesn't this look like Cult of the Lamb? It looks cool. Cute spy girl with explosive device. I'm interested, right? Her character design is adorable. I love it. You'd never played Lamb, so you don't know? Yeah, the rating system used to be a lot different, huh? Like, a lot more, like, simplified. Now there's, like... Well, and everything, like, every different kind of thing has a different kind of label. Like, I think movies are still like that, except for they did add PG-13, right? But then, it's like, but then TV shows, it's different. And then anime, it's different. And games, it's different. And, like, they don't have, like, a one-size-fits-all rating system for stuff. You don't know, you think JoJo's not too out there for kids? You've seen worse from old PG movies? Yeah, like, you know, what content creators are supposed to be at the least, like, 13 and up or whatever. Right? Like, yeah, so I try to be okay for that range. I try to be okay for that, even though, like, I do say my stream is for adults. Like, it is for adults, but, you know, adults who can have their 13-year-old in the room. Does that make sense? Yes. Yeah, TVMA is like PG-13ish most of the time. Really? Is it? Oh. I considered it like R. Be right back, grabbing my 13-year-old. It's not a requirement. I mean, just so that, like, you know, you could, you know. And, you know, because kids just watch stuff. Like, they watch stuff. So just in case, like, kids are watching my stuff, I try to keep it okay. Even though I'm not really for them, if that makes sense. I try to make it okay in case a couple stumble around. I don't know. You don't have a 13-year-old? Be right back. I'm going to go grab a 13-year-old. No. No, kid. No. It's not a requirement. Y'all are... No. That's not what I mean. Moving on. Moving on. Okay. Here's my other game. So yeah, this game looks cool. My dog is 13. Does that count? Mostly. Are they 13 in dog years? This is what we have to know. Somewhere around. So, no, Veronica. No. Yours is? Then that works, I guess. It's not a requirement. I was just saying, like, you know, I'm trying to be responsible with my content. Your other laptop is 13. Does that count? Oh, how's it work? How's it doing? How's it doing? That's what I want to know. Is it doing okay? So this is the other game, and I played this demo. It can run that. I don't know how to say that. Crisis? The motherboard is slightly melted, though. I had a laptop that I played WoW on, and it was already getting old. And I played so much WoW on that laptop that I think I also melted it. And I destroyed the battery. I was telling you how I am about batteries, right? Like, I don't take good care of them. And I destroyed the battery to it, so it had to be plugged in to work. And I would have like this fan thing that I would put it on top of, and I really I abused that laptop. I played so much WoW on that laptop that you reminded me of it. That's what I was thinking of when you were talking about that. Your laptop is 11? Yeah, mine wasn't even that old, and I really I messed it up. I did that too, funny enough. I never played WoW on PC, just Mac. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I destroyed a laptop, I think, playing WoW. Honestly, I abused it. And I even had like a fan thingy I would put it on, like a little like lap desk with a fan. It was not enough. And I feel bad for it. I should have taken better care of it. It wasn't even that old. It was more like, I don't even know. It was like on its way being old, but it wasn't that old. You had one of those for one of yours? Yeah, you did. Because I would like want to play it wherever I wanted to be, you know? Like if I'm on the couch or in bed or whatever. You crave cream cheese. Oh, now I do too. The reason mine melted is because I used to play it on my bed. I did that. And on the couch. I had to get a thingy because it was making my thighs burn. Like, because it was hot. And I would put it in my lap, and I was like, ow, that's hot. Like, it wasn't really burning, but you know what I mean? Like, uncomfortably hot. Literally same? Yeah. My poor laptop, I feel bad for it. If I would have taken better care of it, maybe it would still be functional today. Laptop. Yeah, okay. I never knew the difference. Is it a laptop or a laptop? And I still struggle with that because for me, it was a laptop. But I guess, is it laptop? It was like a plastic stand with padding and a fan in the middle. Yeah, kind of like, mine had like a pad on the bottom, but no, I had like an extra fan. So like I would have like a thingy in my lap and then a fan that you plug in. Like it was like a whole thing. There was multiple parts to the setup to the point where it's like you might as well just have a PC. But I can still play it on the couch, you know, so it worked. You think it was Minecraft that did that for you? Yeah, you know, I can see that. I'm saying they put lap in the name and then abuse my lap. Is it a laptop or is it a laptop? I never know which one it is. What are you supposed to call them? And I asked this question to people. It is laptop? Okay. Laptop. No, like laptop. Like, I feel like it's laptop, like you put it on the top of your lab. I don't know, like, lamb chop? No. Because you're supposed to be able to use it in your lap. See, I thought it was like, it's for your labs, like, because it's convenient in the lab. Like, you know what I mean? Or like, which I guess, lamp top? No. The burning owie machine. See, that I can get behind. Yeah. No, like lab. Like, here, I'm going to spell it for you. Laptop is what sometimes I think it's supposed to be called. And I always get confused. And then I have to ask somebody. And then they just stare at me like and then they tell me what it is. And then I forget again. And then I have to go through that whole embarrassing process over and over and over, like today. Like, you can get behind, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they work better if you use them from the front. You're not wrong. I like burning owie machine. That's very appropriate. And yeah, I feel bad for my laptop. That's right. Not laptop. Laptop. How do I say it when I was saying it earlier? Could you tell? I don't even know what I say naturally, because now I can't do it naturally. What was I saying earlier? I'm going to have to listen to the VOD and pay attention to that. Like, what was I calling it? I don't know. That's like a word that I've never quite learned. I deserve that. Maybe that'll help. Thank you, Sarzak. I mean, in my language, we don't have a P, so it always sounds like laptop. See, there we go. That's a plausible explanation for my issue with that word. Thank you, Drews. I feel like you were saying laptop. Oh, good, because I don't know what I say. I just say it. Like, I don't think about it, but then if you make me think about it, I don't know which one it is. Yeah, perfect. All right, now, for my last game for you all, I have the Rabbit Hall, which, again, reminds me of Cult of the Lamb, but different. This one is more cozy, but there is battle. You have to battle for your garden. And so what you are is you're like, okay, so like the town got destroyed by some like natural disaster of some sort. And it's up to you, the gardening bunny, to save everybody and do all the work, apparently, to rebuild the town. Because I guess you're the only one who can do it. So what you do is you go out into these instances, right? And you got a garden, and you have this like, oh, you can't see my mouse. You have this like little gauge here, and it's like, when I did it, it was 14 days, because that was the demo. I don't know, like, anyway. And then you gotta last out here, and you gotta build up your supply, and you garden all this stuff, and you start from like nothing, and you're trying to build your garden within a certain amount of days here. And there's like flower power, right? These flowers have powers that like, so it's a tower defense kind of game. Plus you also fight, and you're building up your garden to be both productive and have good defenses. And like you can collect these thingies from the sprinklers. And they give you like, you know, here's your like deck building kind of thing part. And I thought it was really fun. It's like a balance between cozy and action roguelike. And I thought that was really interesting. And at night, the raccoons come to steal your crops. And so, like, during the day, you're just doing your farming. And then at night, you decide when it's nighttime. And then you have to, like, battle the raccoons. And keep your stash safe. And if they take all your crops, that's how you lose the run. And I had a lot of fun with this demo. Oh no, this game is your next problem? Oh wait, I put the Pokemon catch too late. I was busy talking. Bonk is the song of Sarzex people. I don't think about it. I just say it. Yeah, that story of my life, actually. You know how many, like, problems I had as a kid because of that? I had to learn to, like, think first sometimes before I talk. Doesn't always work. I don't always do it. Yeah, this game is fun. I really liked it. Poor raccoons. Them's just hungry. You know, you're not wrong, right? They gotta eat too. But then they should grow their own crops, darn it. They have, like, during the day, there's sometimes, like, a little raccoon village that you can go to and like, kill them all. And, hey, why? They're on the same land. Why don't they grow their own crops, right? Grow their crops. Also, I tried PB&J again. I got the ratio correctly, and it's really good. I'm so glad you like the PB&J. I'm so glad you like it. That is awesome. That is so cool. And did you still do strawberry? Strawberry jam? Now it's like going to be your new addiction. I've got a solution to that that'll make everybody happy. Ooh, what's that? Hey! Hey! I guess you're right. That works. Thank you. I even tried it with cherry. Almost broke my tooth on one. Wait. How? Like, I'm confused. Cherry. Do you have cherry jelly? But then, like, did you make your own cherry jelly? Is that what happened? Hi. Yeah, me, Asian, and I want answers. One of the cherries had the pit in it. Was it jam? Cherry jam that accidentally had a pit? One time I had a frozen meal that had rice in it, and I chipped my tooth on it because there was a rock. Yep, that happened. It was like a little chip, and the dentist, like, fixed it. Like, I don't even know which tooth it was anymore. But there was a rock in the rice in my, it was, like, little. Like, it didn't hurt, but we wanted to fix it so that my bite wasn't weird, so that it doesn't cause, like, another problem, right? And yeah, I will never eat frozen rice ever again. Like, I'm super nervous about frozen rice now. Like, any meal, like, that's a frozen meal. Because I grew up with, like, frozen meals, right? So, but now I won't eat any with rice because I'm terrified of them. Because I feel like there's going to be a rock in it and I'm going to chip a tooth. I have, like, a paranoia now. Which is probably good. Like, I don't know. Eating the frozen meals probably isn't great for you. But, yeah. That's the thing. And it was just little. But, the dentist was like, you know, you don't want it to mess up your bite. At least frozen pizza won't hurt you, right? Exactly. Yeah, thank you, me Asian. Thank you. It was more like a shock, and I was appalled. I was like, how dare you? How dare you? I felt betrayed. I felt betrayed by the frozen dinner. But that's weird that one of the cherries would have a pit in it. See, now you have the same kind of distrust of processed foods that I do. Until there's a bone in the sausage, yeah. And, oh gosh, that could be bad. Sue, you know, I called them. And basically, what it was like, they were willing to pay for the dentist bill. So they were going to pay for the dentist bill. And, but here's the thing. I decided not to let them pay for it. Because, like, when I got the paperwork from them, it said, like, if you sign this and you take this money, that means we're settled. Right? Like, we're settled. So, I thought, like, what if this causes me a bigger problem? Right? Like, what if, like, I'm not aware of the depths of this problem? So, I decided not to sign it. The only surprise hard thing I got was a pearl. Well, that's like a ups and downs, isn't it? A pearl. I would have felt better about it if it was a pearl. That's settled. That sounds like a threat. Yeah, well, I think I'm just saying it like that. But, like, basically the idea was that, like, I can't like the way the wording was, it made me nervous. Like I can't like get more like that it's over, right? Like I got my money, I got a settlement, and now I can't like pursue anything more. And I thought like, what if it causes me a bigger problem down the line that I'm not like, you know, like so I just decided not to take the money. I had really good insurance at the time, so it wasn't that much money. I mean, to be fair, that's real standard. Yeah, I just was scared. I was like, I don't know, inexperienced. And I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared to sign all this. What if I have a problem? And like, what if it's a bigger problem and I have to have a bigger dentist bill later? I want to like keep this case open. And it ended up fine. Luckily, like my insurance was so good, it wasn't a lot of money at all. So I was lucky with that. But yeah, let's check this out. Luckily, they're not making rice here or cherries, so none of it is dangerous. It says, nurture your farm by day and defend your hall of crops from the thieving trash panda posse at night. This farming and tower defense roguelike challenges you to grow powerful and symbiotic defenses to battle tough critters and rebuild your hometown one hall at a time. I can see the concern. Like, what if they're giving me $20, but it's actually a $50 fix? Just not to that scale, obviously. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was worried about. And I was like, yeah, what if it's like going to be a bigger problem? Like maybe I'm rushing to this. So, and it wasn't that bad. Like I've never dealt with it since. So I should have just taken the money, but I didn't know. I didn't know. And I thought it was worth it to me to like be able to get more if it ended up being a lot more. At least the cherry jam gave it a tart taste. Not that I would risk my tooth again, but it's a nice flavor. Yeah, I've never heard of cherry jam before. That's interesting. I'm curious. Big Rice wanted to buy out baby Kixie and bury her. Oh no! Oh no! Luckily, it wasn't a huge problem. Like, I don't even know which tooth it was exactly. Like, I'm like, I don't know. It's like one of these ones over here. That's all I remember. I just remember the first feeling of betrayal. That was the worst part of it. The fact that I'm distrustful now. So here, let me show you this trailer. This game's really, really cute. Look how cute. Did he just say Scooby-Doo? I felt like it went Scooby-Doo. I played this demo a lot. Aren't those... The raccoons are cute. Except for, like, when they take your food. And you get like different weapons and stuff too. I did not fight a boss like that. Isn't that adorable? And then you take all your resources and you rebuild the town with it, which makes me kind of think of like Cult of the Lamb. It's like very similar in that way, except for your gardening. You want this? You wish list it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get this eventually. This is adorable. Oh, there's a demo. That'll be perfect. Yeah, there is a demo that you can try right now. It says coming soon. I don't always know what that means, but soon. Soon, my pretties. Soon. And that is the end of the list. A lot of the time when I have this like theme of like two different games that have like a theme to them or like something similar, I like to pick a favorite. It's hard for me to say because I didn't get to try like all of them, right? I would still say I favor this just because of my personal like gameplay preferences, if that makes sense. I like the farming part, but it's not really fair for me to like, because I didn't play this demo. But this is more like my vibe of a game. So if I was just gonna buy one, even if I didn't play any demo, this one would probably be the one that I would want. Cause the farming and stuff, it's like a mix of things, and I like that. But this one looks also amazing. It looks really neat. Character looks really cute, and yeah, they both look good. They both look good. So I'll kind of give like I kind of like to. I try to force myself to pick a favorite. Here it's not quite fair, but I'll do that a little bit there. You do like the cozy farming? Yeah, me too. Hey, Knight, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the chat. We just finished up our Indie Game Club meeting, and now we're going to play a little bit of Frog Detective 2. I'm a little off schedule. We got to chatting a lot. So I was yapping. We were yapping. But we are going to get into our Frog Detective 2 now. And it's nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. In the Call of Cthulhu game I ran, 2 of the players were sibling raccoons that owned a food truck. Wait, when you were talking about Call of Cthulhu game, you're talking about like the tabletop game, huh? Is that what you're talking about? Like the TTRPG? I got to play that once with somebody who was like a master storyteller, and unfortunately, they got busy and we did like 1 or 2 sessions and it never finished, and I was so sad about it. I was so sad about it. And it was starting off really, really good, and it's the only chance I've ever had to play that. And yeah, that was unfortunate, but it seemed really neat. You do like the cozy farming? Yeah, me too. You're struggling to sleep? I get that. I get that. Is it like a like you're struggling to want to go to sleep, or just like trying and it's not happening? I can have both issues. Insomnia. I'm so sorry. I have a problem where I never want to go to sleep, and then I punish myself. Like I punish morning me because I never want to go to sleep. It's a real problem. But I do hope that you get to sleep eventually. I hope that maybe hanging out here. We're gonna play a silly game, and I don't know. I hope that maybe you could just chill, and we're pretty chill, so it's not gonna be too much anxiety. We're gonna play a silly game, and maybe that'll help you chill out. I like it because it's a D percentage roll under, so as the GM, I don't have to decide arbitrary targets for rolls. You know what? I played another game system that was like that, and it is like it kind of works. I've been away for 33 hours. I'm exhausted and struggling, bored out of my mind, so I came to Twitch to find someone to listen to, I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I hope it helps. I hope it helps. We got a Pichu in chat, everybody. I've done that. I've done that. So, I hope it helps you. Stay away from the shorts. That's what I would say. I will give myself insomnia watching YouTube shorts or TikToks. That's a problem. All right, so let's get Frog Detective going. As a forever GM, I like the games that care about the GM. A lot of TTRPGs forget the GM as a player too. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I get that, right? It's all about like bells and whistles for the player, but like how do we keep it simple for the GM? That's why I never want to do that. It feels like you have to know so much, and it feels like overwhelming. You don't wear shorts ever? Even like at the house? I hope it's not hot. I don't think I could survive without them, because it gets so hot where I live. It's hot. Okay, let me find my game. Where's the frogs? Frog Detective, there it is. You wear shorts about any chance you get. Me too, like, because it's hot. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, you helped us hit our follower goal. I really appreciate that. Yay, thank you so much. And I do hope you get some good rest. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was like, what is that? Yeah, thank you so much. You hate shorts, and you're very welcome. Oh, good. Because those are like a slippery slope to never going to sleep for me. All right, let's get the frog detective going. This game is so silly and cute. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I checked volume. So we'll see. You'll have to tell me if the volume's okay. Because, I didn't do that. Actually, that sounds kind of quiet. It sounds kind of quiet, huh? Seems fine, a little low if anything. Yeah, let's see if when we get in, it's louder. I feel like some games, they get louder in-game, and other games, they're louder in the title screen. So, you know what? Well, oh. When I'm clicked out, it's quieter. How's that? Oh, you know what? I get that, Drews. I feel like it's fine. I think that's normal. I wouldn't worry about it, but I get why that happens. Yeah, now it's a bit loud. You know, I think it's more normal than you realize. I think we get hung up on these things that other people probably don't even like notice or care. But I get why you feel that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to feel that way, but like you're just like nobody else worries about it, but you do. But I get it. I'm sorry you deal with that. I've had stuff like that too, where I'm like, yeah, I think we all do. All right, so yeah, I think the volume's gonna be okay because it's like loud now. I think it's gonna quiet down when we get in there. But hold on, I'm forgetting something. Oh, children are terrible. You know what? Yeah, children are terrible. I'm so sorry you went through that, Drews. That sucks. And stuff like that can like it affects you forever, right? See, look. Other people are saying they're the same. You don't wear shorts, they reveal too much of your body, and you don't like that. You prefer tracksuits, even in 30% or 30-degree weather, 30-plus degree weather. Oh no, wait, I gotta convert that to my, hold on, I gotta convert that to my American units. 30 degrees to Fahrenheit. Isn't that like 80s? 86? Yeah, I get that. I get it. Thank you for the follow. But I'm sorry, you know, we all kind of deal with stuff like that. And it's unfortunate. And kids are mean. Kids are mean. I feel like people be like, no, kids are just honest. And I'm like, no, they're rude. They're rude. That's about 303 Kelvin. Oh yeah, that helps. That helps. If someone's making fun of your body, call them unk, then Fortnite dance. I don't know what kids do now. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, I don't think kids are honest. Kids are rude. People be like, they're so pure and honest. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're mean. You can be mean and honest. Exactly, Lordling. Exactly. Ow! Okay, hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Knight said so. We all gotta hydrate. Look, I'll even get my soda. They're just, I don't know. Yeah. And thank you for the disguise. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, looks like we are about to get an ad. So we'll listen to this groovy music and play a little words on stream, and then we'll be back here in a few. 3 minutes, and then we'll be right back. And I'll let you have this groovy music in the meantime. Good work, everybody. It is hot. I have this, like, this room. Even without, one of my lights is out. I don't know if you can tell. Like, I feel less animated. Because one of my lights is out. Oh, night. So, what you have to do is you have to go and you have to click on the rules and say that you agree. And then the Discord will open up. Oh, thank you, Drews. Thank you, thank you. You're so helpful. And welcome to the Discord. I appreciate it. Isn't this music great? Yeah, I dig it. Wow, y'all are killing it with the words on stream. You're killing it. Pram is a word? What's a pram? Is it a mineral or a vegetable or animal? You don't know? It's like a baby basket? You put babies in them? Like a parameter? I'm thinking about this. Like, I've never heard of that before. Stop. Mediation? I'm picturing like a contraption. Oh, that's hilarious, mediation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google it. Let me Google it. A pram. Prams for babies. Oh! It's like a baby carriage. But like old school? Oh wait. It's a baby carriage. It's how you like, they're like little baby cars. Like your little baby carriage. It's how you zoom them around. You give them the zoomies. Oh, okay. I call those a stroller. They're baby strollers. Yeah, that's how babies get their zoomies. It's okay. No worries. No worries, Knight. If you go to, let me take a look. If you go to rules, I believe it's rules. Why can't I? There. If you go to rules, and then, Carlbot has a little, thingy under the rules, and then you just click that. And that should work. If you go to the rules channel, And click that little green check mark under what Carlbot said. Oh my gosh, Pig Dark Knight, right? Those are the moments that turn everything into slow motion. Absolutely. Found it. Didn't see the check mark. Oh, I'm so glad you found it. Is R-E-Y-N a word too? I like using this game because I learn new words. It's pretty cool. I'm glad you found it, Knight. Yeah, you know what? I get disoriented when I enter other people's Discords. So, like, I totally get it. Sometimes I enter somebody else's Discord and there's, like, it's, like, completely different, like, setup or culture or whatever. Especially when I was first trying Discord. And I was just, like, I get really disoriented. And then I get, like, self-conscious about it. And then I just never participate because I get nervous. It's really bad. So I totally get it. And I'm glad you found that. Oh, I didn't know you do art. That's so cool. And thank you. It's an honor. It is an honor, even if people even think about it. So thank you so much. All right, all right. Where's my button? There it is. Let's do some detecting. Shy Kixie is shy. Yeah, I get shy. I get nervous. I get self-conscious and I'm like, I don't know, there's a lot going on in here. This is like beyond my abilities. That's so cool. You know, I don't think any artist ever knows if they're good, right? Like, there's always that like nervousness about that or like self-consciousness about that. So I totally get that. Hey, look, I just remembered to change my own category. Frog Detective 2. There's 1, there's 3. Where's 2? There it is. The Case of the Invisible Wizard. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to do some detective? I seriously gotta buy another art book. I got like 12 pages left. Ah, well that means you've been practicing. That's good. That's good. Practice is the way. Practice is the way with all that stuff. All right, do I have all my stuff ready? I feel like I got it all ready now. I think we're good. That's why art schools tend to be incredibly harsh. So if someone ever does say you did something good, you know they mean it, but also they won't. I have heard that about art schools, that they're like incredibly hard on the morale. I have heard that. All right, let's show Lobster Cop what we're made of. And meet a wizard. All right, we're back in our room. Look around using the mouse, move using WASD. There's our handy dandy thing. What do you call those? Look, there's our picture from last time when we had a dance party. Left click. Frog Detective, crime-solving agency. Frog Detective speaking. Hi, Detective. Hi, Supervisor. Why did you hang up on me? Huh? We were talking just a moment ago about a new case. The one at Warlock Woods? Right. Yeah. I hung up because I got too excited about solving another mystery. That's understandable. Look at his picture in the background. What's going on there? He's at like a soup kitchen? What is that? Is that a Subway? Is he at a Subway? Wait, is that a pizza place? It's a pizza place. Handy dandy thingy pretty much covers it, I think. Perfect. I do art in college, and they say, like, not good enough. Redo the whole thing and do it in pencil. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I heard that they're, like, extra critical. He's at a pizza place, right? That's a pizzeria. He's, like, at a Chuck E. Cheese. He says that's understandable. He's a very understanding boss. But then he's going to say that I'm not as good as the other guy. And the awkward ... conversations. What can you tell me about this new case? It's a doozy, detective. Hold on to your hat. Supervisor, you know I can't wear hats. Oh. Poor frog detective. Sorry. Anyway. Warlock Woods is a fairly small town up north. They don't get many visitors around here. A couple of days ago, a new resident moved in. A shy kind of gal, doesn't like to be the center of attention. Anyway, she settles into the new house and doesn't go outside to greet anyone. The residents of the town feel like they need to welcome her properly, so they organize a welcoming parade. Can you imagine, like, if you're kind of introverted and you move into a new place that's like all up in your face and you don't like that and like they want to have a parade for you and you don't want that kind of attention and you're just a kind of a private person who doesn't want to make eye contact with the neighbors and this is what you've moved into? Would you say your hair is a red, purple, or pink? Well, that's a good question. I like to say it's magenta. like a hot pinky in between red and pink, like a magenta. Does that count? Like, does that make sense? Like it's a pink, but it's like it's a more reddy pink. Does that make sense? That's what I would say. Mix red and pink and purple and see what comes out. That'll work. It's all about experimentation. Yeah, the extroverts think that they're doing something nice and seem to be unable to understand that it's not a great thing that they're doing. Yeah. Sounds like a version of hell. Sounds like my nightmare. Exactly. When that happens, you say, I'm a vampire like Kixie. Then they'll leave you alone. I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire, I swear. I promise. All right. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Like, they're probably just harassing an introvert, and they're like, we need to get a detective on this. She's suspicious. They probably do think she's a vampire. I understand the persecution. Great idea. Great idea. Am I missing something? Is Kixie the first IRL living vampire? They think I'm a vampire. Oh no. They're using my new sus emote against me. They are convinced that I'm a vampire. They are convinced that I am eternal. And that I'm a vampire. They're convinced. I don't know how they got this silly idea that I'm a vampire. I'm just a Kixie. Just a Kixie. And thank you for the gigantify. Kixie is also 4'10". No, I'm 5'2". 5'2". And not a vampire. I'm a 5'2". real live human. Maybe. But wait, no, wait. Yeah. It's always interesting to me when I hear some others complain they went to some place event and there weren't a bunch of people rushing up to them to welcome them and shake their hand. It's valid. Thank you. Wait. Their assumption is valid? Wait. Did I just incriminate myself? You're like, that would be terrible. Your real life friend is 4'9"? Oh, with 4-inch heels. Could you imagine trying to wear 4-inch heels? Okay, like there's a guy on the internet that puts on different heels and tries to do stuff in them, and I find that hilarious. I'll have to send you all a video of it. It makes me laugh. And they're ridiculous, and he falls flat. It's very funny. All right, absolutely. Yeah, they think this is a great idea. But someone in the town seemed to think otherwise. Yeah, like maybe the girl. Last night, the parade decorations were destroyed. What? What a party pooper. I know, right? So rude. Nobody has any leads on this case. They don't know who done it. They don't know who done it. I like the way they spelled that. That's where you come in, detective. That's me. I'm the detective. I am aware. Wait, I forgot my voices. Warlock Woods is a magical town, so it's not the easiest place to get to. You'll need to take an enchanted cart to the end of the line, then travel the rest of the way on foot. Too easy. You'll need to question everybody to get to the bottom of things. Do you think you can solve the mystery? Yup. Great. Hop to it. Hop to it. Haha. I'm glad he's got a sense of humor about that. Oh, I forgot to mention. The new resident of the woods is special. She's invisible. Well, that's interesting. Are they imaginary? Ah, that was loud. And a wizard. Ah! An invisible wizard. Cool. What's the relevance of her being invisible? Nobody knows what she looks like, so they're really excited to find out. How much pressure is that? Hence the parade and the decorations and the celebrations. They just want to satisfy their curiosity. They want her to be uninvisible? De-invisibled. Visible? Exactly. Anyway, do you have everything you need? I have my shoes, my jumper, my pants. I think I'm missing something. Yeah, you need your special doodad thingy. Yeah, that. Your magnifying glass. Of course. It's on the table next to the door. Once you pick it up, you'll be ready to solve the mystery. Thanks, Supervisor. Good luck, Detective. All right. Yeah, since she's in college, she's 4'9". Bear in mind, she also doesn't have any bad genes. She's just short. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being short. You can fit places that other people can't. It's an advantage. It's an evolutionary advantage. I'm guessing snapping his uncle in half is half of what he does. I think I'm struggling to understand that. Sorry. I'm out of Pokeballs? I'm out of Ultra Balls. Oh no. Hold on. Let's see. Poke Shop. Ultra Ball. 25. Hopefully I have enough monies for that. I'm low on my Poke monies. Alright, let's get my magnifying glass. My trusty magnifying glass. I can't solve mysteries without it. You bonked me. You know, on Infinite Stream, you can catch him on fire. Did you know that? On Infinite Stream, if you use exclamation fire? In Infinite Stream, you can catch him on fire. You can. And if you do it enough, bad things happen to him. Yeah, you can. That's right. On Infinite Stream, you can catch him on fire. A dragon, a lovely, innocent, wonderful dragon, will blow fire on Infinite. Because you said so. Just saying. Just saying. Alright. Well, maybe I could, but I wouldn't want to. Alright. I got my magnifying glass. Look through my magnifier with right click. You know, when they start telling me left click and right click, it like throws me off. Especially when they say left click. Because I'm like, isn't that just a click? When you tell me left click, I get like all, like, confused. That's right, there's the skelly. There's the dragon. That sounds really violent. It's fine. Infinite's like magical or something. Alright. Oh. It's Lobster Cop! No! No! Not Lobster Cop! What the heck? What? What do you want, Lobster Cop? What? I thought that maybe we were free of you. It's the infamous... How do I give him a bad voice? What do lobsters sound like? I want to give him a bad voice. But I can't think of one right now. I gotta workshop voices or something. It's the infamous frog detective. Lobster Cop is sus as hell, right? I do not like this man. His smug aura haunts me. Lobster Cop unnerves me. You know, people would heal me instead. This is an option. I heal you sometimes. Oh no, your pencil broke. You don't like his smile, right? Yeah. He's a smug lobster. Try Peter Griffin. I feel like your impression of Peter Griffin would be perfect. I have to think about that. Like that. Yeah. That's my best. We'll try it like that. Famous? I'm not famous. Perhaps not. But I'm sure you will be soon. I don't know. I gotta practice it. 10 out of 10, Peter. Thank you. Wow, I hope so. What brings you to my office, detective? I gotta work on it. Consistency. Well, I was just leaving my office, actually. I work next door, right here. Oh, I thought that was a cupboard. Nope, that's my office. I've been putting all my cleaning supplies in there. Yes, I've noticed. I'm in here working every time you do it. I even say, this is my office. And then you say, sure it is, little cleaning frog. Aww. And then I say, I'm a crime-solving frog, not a cleaning frog. But usually you're gone already. Excuse my ignorance, detective. I wasn't trying to offend. I'm a very busy boy, head full of mysteries. Sometimes I forget to be polite. I'll work on Peter Griffin. But this is what's happening today. Peter kind of sounds like he's talking out of the side of his mouth and nose at the same time. Yeah, I'm not making it nasally enough, I don't think. If he's red, doesn't that mean he's dead? Sorry, my Welsh slipped through. That translates to perfect. Thank you, thank you. Is he a zombie lobster cop? Maybe. I love the conversation style in this game. Isn't it great? If I was polite all the time, I would never have time to solve my crimes. I understand. Maybe that's why I'm not as talented as you, lobster cop. Perhaps. But detective, you must keep trying. Never give up. I can give you some tips if you like. Wow, yes please. In the last game, in Frog Detective 1, they said that we were the best detective except for Lobster Cop. Like, we get compared to Lobster Cop like he's the best. Tip number 1, pay attention. You should make sure you are looking at things and paying attention to words. Yes, quite right. Quite right. Tip number 2, everyone's a suspect. Oh. Even you. Look at his face. I will suspect myself much more from now on. Yeah, including Lobster Cop. That's right, Proto. Good call. Tip number 3, carry a notebook. Oh, I'm not really big on books. They are, without exception, factually inaccurate. We went over this last time. Detective, don't be foolish. A book you write yourself cannot be factually inaccurate if you are writing facts. I suppose you're right. I don't have a notebook, though. Well, it's your lucky day. I have a spare notebook on my desk. You can decorate it and use it all you like. Wow, really? Yep, there are stickers you can use too. Oh, that's right, we get a sticker book. I bought them with all my crime-solving money. Cool. I'll let you get to it, detective. Head into my office when you're ready to decorate. Okay, thanks, Lobster Cop. We're so nice to him. And the way I talk about him is terrible. Look at my office. I want you to see this. Look at my office. Now let's look at Lobster Cop's office. Look at that. Look at, he gets a window. We don't even have a window. And look at all his pictures from crimes. He has like 3 times as many as we do. And look at his trophies. He still unnerves me, right? That face. That's some confidence. Thank you, Renchini. All right, let's get our notebook. Let's take his notebook. We get stickers. Which stickers should I pick? And where should they go? How exciting! Okay. Is this how we're gonna like decorate the front? Okay, this is really exciting. All right, so what are we gonna do here? We definitely need the aliens. Can I turn it? We can. So we're gonna put the aliens on that like a hat. You see that? That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna put a trophy on it because we're gonna be the best, okay? We are gonna be the best. We are gonna beat Lobster Cop. So we're gonna put a trophy there, right in the center to remind us that we are the best. That's right. And, let's see what else. Oh, we definitely need fish. So we're gonna put a fish over here, flying to our flying saucer. That's perfect. And we're gonna put this ferocious gator here to remind us that we are fierce. And I wanted it to wrap around like that. Yeah. We are fierce. And so we are going to like take control. We also definitely need the crocodile to wear the straw hat. Oh, is there a straw hat? Where's it? Where's it? Oh, yes. Yes. So, we're going to put this crocodile here on the trophy because we are going to be fierce and that's how we are going to become the best, okay? And yes, we're going to put the hat. That is an excellent idea. Let's do that. Put the hat on. Yes. That's a crocodile because the snout looks pointy. Yeah, but it also looks round. So I can't tell if it's an alligator or a croc. We're going to call it a crocodile because we're going to be fierce. Okay, yeah, this is coming together. This is definitely coming together. Okay, now, what else? Oh, we could do more trophies. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll find out in a while if it's crocodile. Maybe. Okay, and, you always need TP. There, look. Okay, wait, look. Now look at my crocodile. You always need TP. So we're gonna do that. There. Oh, whoa. Just like that. Yeah, look at that. That's perfect. What about the fish? Because even though we're fierce and stylish, we're also a bit goofy. Exactly. You understand. All right, look it. We're doing great. Here. And then let's see. Oh, and of course, we are the best detective. We are absolutely going to be the best detective. Okay, that won't work. We are going to be the best detective. That's what our award is going to be about, detectiving. And we'll put that here. This is perfect. I have artists watching me. I have to do this well. All right. And now, let me see. Can you have... What happens if you just put it there? Okay, I was trying to see... Nope, that's going to work. All right. No. We're not done. Stop rushing me. This is art. Don't rush my art. Okay, and now we need boots. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what we'll do. So we gotta have our boots. Shucks howdy. We need our boots on the fish. Yeah, fish. The fish needs boots. I think that's gonna work. Yes. I like that. All right. I feel like the spider has to be on it because we need the world to know that we're not afraid of anything. That's right. You know, I was thinking about the spider because we were talking about spiders today. We'll put him here for now. And I kind of like this guy. Because, let's see. I kind of like this guy. Wait. I was gonna put him in the crocodile's mouth, but I don't know. Here. I don't know. You stay there for a minute. Yeah, so we got that. I kind of like... Oh. Of course, we need our cactus from the wonderful Cactus Simulator game. And we'll put the spider on the cactus. That's cute, right? That's cute. And he's got a friend that's an egg. Yeah, that's working out. I like that. He's got an egg friend. And the worm is the spider might not like that. The cactus from the fabulous what game? Cactus Simulator. Cactus Simulator. You can look it up. There's like a sequel and there's a remastered version. It's really cool. Oh, and frog. Us, we're the frog. We're on the trophy. Frog trophy. See, there's a trophy coming out my head. I like that, yeah. That's perfect. We're fabulous. So we need that. And hearts, just because hearts are nice. Okay, hearts are nice. So we're gonna put some hearts around it. Oh, I only get 2 hearts? Okay, we get another one here. Let's okay, wait. I'll put this one here. This one over here. The spider loves the egg, you see. We need hearts. And yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And no birds. And because winning's what's on our mind. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So we gotta be fabulous. We gotta fish. We're gonna be a star. That's right. We're gonna be a star. This is coming together beautifully. Socks. I love socks. And I bet you so does the worm. That's right. The worm also likes socks. That works. And this worm is beautiful. Hold on. We're gonna make this work. Hold on. We gotta make this work. I mean, that's fair. The worm has to keep its feetsies warm, right? Yeah. Maybe the fish. Oh, no. What have we done? No! Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. It's okay. We can fix this. Okay, fish. Boots. Lips. Oh, yeah. I guess the lips should go on top. There. Yeah? How could you have done this? Maybe the cactus needs the lips. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Here we go. I love it. Okay, that doesn't work on the fish. We'll leave the fish alone, but I wanted to put it on the worm, but I don't know if that's working. Is that working? I don't know if the worm is rocking the lips. Maybe the star? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of digging that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll put these over here for a minute. We have this space we still gotta fill up. So we need a robot. Or is this an alien? Is this an alien or a robot? And we're going places. Okay, so they're gonna be in a car. Yeah, because we're going places. We're definitely going places. Alien robot. That's right. It's an alien robot. Can it be fierce? No, that's not working. Can I make them bigger? No. Okay, and what am I missing here? We're missing something. Something's missing. Not a bird. Definitely not a bird. Some nail polish. We'll give that to the cactus, because they're fierce and fabulous. What is that? What is that? Random triangle to fill space. Yeah, it's a space filler. And what else? This guy, he's kind of cool, cause we're a rising star. So that means I guess it needs to be up here. But we're rising, so we're here for now. There! I think we did good. I think it's beautiful. Maybe I gotta fill in a space here. We'll put, another star. Okay, now we gotta move the worm. And don't forget their socks. They need their socks. Yeah. And another star. Because we're a rising star. There. I think I did good art here. I think I missed my calling. I should have gone to art school. That's right. This is perfect. It's beautiful. There we go. Okay. Don't you all agree? Thank you, Knight. Thank you. Did you see your facts? Sorry, I didn't hear if you did. I zoned out. Oh, what was it? Fun fact. The biggest species of crocodile was the Sarcosuchus imperator, and it lived 110 million years ago and would grow up to 40 feet in length and weighed anywhere between 8 and 10 tons. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine, like, you go to the pet store and you find yourself like a little baby lizard and you don't know it's like an ancestor of one of these, and then you end up with a giant crocodile? I mean, that's fair. The worm has to keep its... Oh, yeah, I read that. All right. And it ran on land, too? That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. All right. So, yeah, I'm done. Here's my book. Let's put the socks... Look, they're off the book. Let's fix that a little bit. Here. No. There. Okay, there. Now we're good. It's all perfect. I'm done. Most croc species during the Cretaceous period ran on land. That's crazy. Yep, this is our perfect book. I've been to like a gator theme park. I spent like half an hour just on the tutorial. Open your notebook with tab. A through D. Suspect space. Everybody's suspicious, right? So they're suspicious. And then to close it with tab. Okay, y'all have to help me remember that. You know what? We're going to screenshot that. Hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot of this really quick. It's not going to let me screenshot it. All right. Well, hopefully they'll remind me every time I open it. How do I open it again? Tab? Okay, I'll just have to remember that. Love how much you buffer words. It's adorable. Thank you. I don't know what you mean. Like how I talk, like my pauses. I know I do awkward pauses. I went to a place that was like a gator, what you call it? Like a theme park. It was all gators in Florida. And they had this Olympic style, like big Olympic swimming pool, all full of gators. And they would stand on like the diving board and throw whole raw chickens, and you would watch them jump up and like fight for them. It was fascinating, terrifying, and so cool all at the same time. Here's a word you buffered. Sarcosuchus. Sarcosuchus. The ch is silent. You say it like k. Oh, yeah. Sarcosuchus. Oh, yeah. Sarcosuchus. Oh, I get it. Thank you. How's your book decorating coming along? It's right there on the desk, you know. Oh, wait. How's your book decorating coming along? It's right there on your desk, you know. I know. Just taking my time is all. Boy, did we, right? He called me out on it. Well, I haven't got all day. Just kidding. I do have all day. Take as long as you need. Chowder man. I'm the chowder. Chowder man. Donut. I'm the chowder. Chowder man. Thank you for that. That's right. We're awesome. All right. Does he say the same thing? How's your book decorating coming along? Okay, yeah, we did. He says the same thing. I haven't got all day. Just kidding. I do have all day. Take as long as you want. We did. Let's look at their pictures here. A banana circle. Aliens in a hot tub. Oh, that's a pretty park. That's a spooky forest with something strange in the tree. Spooky ghosts. And they have other frog friends who wear hats. I didn't think I could pull off hats as a frog, but look, these frogs are wearing hats. Maybe we just are self-conscious about our hat, like wearing head. You need to hear me say Tyrannosaurus Rex and Gigantosaurus and Quetzalcoatlus. No, those have got to be toads. Maybe that's it, Proto. Maybe they're toads. How did I do? There's our commissioner. Look at even their pictures on top of mine. I have an inferiority complex when it comes to lobster cop. I only said one wrong. The Quetzal one. Quetzalcoatlus. Is it an axolotl? Axolotosaurus. Truth be told. Time to solve another mystery. I want to take this magical boat ride. There it is. Our cart. Super Shot presents a game by Worm Club. With assistance from Vic Screen. No carts. Well, I guess we have to walk the rest of the way. It's a 16-foot tall predator with 38-foot wingspan that, oh my gosh. Warlock Woods. Starring the detective. Susan. She seems lovely. Ralph. Mandy. Mary. And several more characters. Frog Detective 2, The Case of the Invisible Wizard. Created by Grace Bruxner and Thomas Bowker. We slay with our frog walk, though. You know a lot about prehistoric facts. When I was a kid, I was super into dinosaurs. My favorite is the Ankylosaurus. It's a mix of the pterodon and shoebill. Interesting. Can't forget my favorite character and several more characters. Exactly. Ankylosaurus is your favorite too? Yeah, I love them so much. And you know, if you watch the Jurassic Park Camp Cretaceous, there's like a character, like one of the main characters is an Ankylosaurus. Their name is Bumpy, and I love them. I need a plushie of them, actually. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, I thought that was like meat on the ground, but it's like those like solo cups. They've been playing some drinking games, it looks like. Look at... They've definitely been drinking. Look at their cute little spider. So adorable. You sound like I like frogs. Here's a prehistoric frog. Bizzle Bufo. And have you seen JW Chaos Theory? No, I have not. And these are Doritos. Are those Doritos or is this like the 90s? Is that Doritos on the floor? Look at, they've been drinking. Or is it like the 90s carpet with the triangles and stuff? I think these are Doritos. Let's see. Yeah, they're the chips. I see what's going on here. They've had a big old party. Look at this place. Talk about slay. Look, we can get a lot of cool outfits. Pictures of animals. I like this place. I'm just checking out the place. I gotta talk to people, but you gotta scope out the place before you start talking to strangers, you know. You get a hold of your environment. And the spider, I think, is following us. easily distracted too. And thank you again. It's an honor. All right. Let's see. What else is going on here? You gotta scope out what's... Oh, let's peek in people's windows. Oh, look at that dog. Here. Oh, these people like their privacy a little bit better. But if we look hard enough... Wait. What am I seeing in there? I see eyeballs. Oh, they're the invisible person. We all need that poster now, right? Don't we need a poster of that? That's the invisible wizard. Look, I can see. They have eyeballs and a wizard hat and like a wizard thingy with stars. Where else can we peep? This must be her place. Or someone who likes her. Just a little peeping. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm a detective. I'm allowed. Oh, she looks like she likes to travel. Yes. That's right. Yes. Okay. And how about you, Ralph? What you got going on in here? Ralph and Zebra live together. Ralph and Zebra. Oh, Ralph and that Zebra. And who are you? I wonder where your place is. Are they like an anteater? Zane the Zebra? Is it a mouse? Or a dog? We'll find out. Okay, I think I've scoped out the place enough. Let's talk to people. We'll talk to you first. You have the welcome sign. So you're probably like the president of the Homeowners Association. That's what you remind me of. When I see these pictures, you're like the president of the Homeowner Association. I'm a detective cowboy. Shucks howdy. Susan. Oh my stars. It's you. It's me. The famous lobster cop. I really thought you'd be a lobster. No. Ma'am, I'm a frog. A lot of these characters unnerve you. The cat unnerves you. Yeah, why is your name Lobster Cop? I have to tell you something. I'm not Lobster Cop. Why not? I don't know how to answer that, ma'am. Who are you? I'm the detective. I'm not Lobster Cop. I'm Copster Lop. Why is your name Lobster Cop? Is her head so circular? Why is her head so circular? I'm the detective, ma'am. Frog detective? I see. Was Lobster Cop not available? Unfortunately not. Well, I think you'll do just fine. Thanks. Okay, wait. I think I want to give her like a Midwestern. I'm Susan. Hi, Susan. But I don't know if I can do it well. Hi. I'm the one that contacted the agency. Which I think you'll find excludes me from being a suspect. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling the Midwestern today. I can't get it out. Oh, I didn't know that was how it worked. She's a suspect. You should know these things, detective. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get an ad soon. Oh, but not yet. Everyone is a suspect, including Copsterlop. That's right. You should know these things, detective. I'm sorry. It's okay. I think you should still question me, though. Lobster Puck. To remove all doubt. Okay. Question me all you like. Huh. About the wizard. Do you know about the wizard personally? Or do you know the wizard personally? Nobody knows her personally. Well, not here at least. Not me. Right. But I had a lot to do with the organization of the parade. And I was the one to start the investigation. You mentioned that. It's worth bringing up again. So you were fine with her moving to the town? Absolutely. That old house has been empty for years, and it's really nice someone wants to live there. It needs a lot of fixing up, but it'll look nice soon, I think. Plus, it's always exciting to have a new neighbor. Sure is, ma'am. I put a sign I made for the wizard, but it got knocked down last night. Oh, we got our ad. Okay, let's do a little breaky break, and I will be right back. I might... yeah, so let's, we'll be right back. Let me give us our music back. Microphone. There. Now it's on. I thought I was on. We got Cobster Lob, Lobster Puck, Red Bull Puck, 34 hours night. I hope you get the rest you need soon. You love Lob Puck And his hit song, California Lop. Can we just arrest Susan and go home? Even if she's not a criminal, it'll probably improve somebody's life. Right? Yeah. Susan is definitely that person I don't want to make eye contact with at the meeting, you know? You were in an ad? Yeah, that's why we do the word game. I try to have a game in the background for ads. That way people don't miss out on stuff. Because, I don't know. I just like it like that. Oh, wow. Look at that bunch of letters. Yikes. And sometimes what I like is that even if you're in an ad, sometimes Twitch puts like that little screen up in the corner so you can still play along with the game. Which I think is cool. Alright. Let's go back to talking to this Susan. That does suck that the sign got torn down. Like, when you put a lot of effort in, and some party pooper comes and breaks it all down, that's not a good feeling. I'm feeling pretty sad about it, if I'm honest. And I know, like, at the beginning, I'm trying to work on Susan's voice. I keep changing it a little. We'll work it out. I'm workshopping. Oh, whoops. I know you're here to solve the mystery, but I just need to tell someone how I feel. Yeah, you know, sometimes I can really pull off a Midwestern accent and sometimes I can't. That's what I'm trying to do. Sometimes I can't pull it off. And I know I, like, have a little bit of one myself, but, like, that's just natural. I don't know. You can talk to me about it. Thank you. I'm not a professional sign maker yet, but I worked really hard on this sign. Really, I struggle to understand why someone would knock it down. It feels so heartless, and now I'm not sure who to trust. I thought everyone here would be thrilled to have a new neighbor. It's a tricky situation for sure. Look at the little spider behind me. Do you see him just doing his little jig? Doing his own thing? Some people are protective of their communities and think new people are going to change things for the worse. But that's almost never the case. New people make places better because they bring new perspectives, especially in small communities. Hopefully it's just a misunderstanding or a mistake. Tag me in, Coach, I got this. Oh yeah, that's right, Proto, huh? You're from there. I like to be believable, or I like to believe people are good. That being said, I'm treating everyone as a suspect. But not me, right? Even you. Especially you. Especially me? Oh, no. Sorry. Not sure why I said that. But you're not off the hook yet. Just yet, ma'am. Hook? That's it. Detective, could you please find me a hook? What? What? I could hang the sign back up with it. Oh, okay. I'll do my best. Question. Question me all you like. About last night. Where were you on the night in question? I was at home knitting a jumper for the wizard. I wear a jumper. Really? Yeah. I picked all the colors myself and everything. Though I'll admit, it's a bit hard to focus on knitting. Why's that? I get so distracted by the wool. It's so fun to play with. Oh no, not another wool conversation. We do have a Pokemon in chat, everybody. I play with it so much that I unravel the whole thing, and it goes everywhere. It's a big nuisance. I understand. But I was concentrating on knitting so much that I didn't notice the distraction of the parade. I'm sorry. Did you notice anything at all? Now that I think about it, I saw a big van out near the entrance to Warlock's Woods. It didn't drive in, or I would have heard it. I didn't worry about it at the time, but of course. That's all I remember. Sorry. No worries. Question me all you like. Nothing right now. Susan. Motive. Maybe she didn't like her sign. Destroyed. Maybe she didn't like her sign. Destroyed the parade out of embarrassment. Needs to fix her sign. She needs something to fix her sign. She needs a hook. Insists she's not suspicious. That makes her more suspicious than she realizes. Upset about the parade being destroyed. Worked really hard on her sign. Saw a van near the entrance last night. Suspicious. That's right. I like this notebook. It's cute. Alright. I didn't say you're suspicious. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's see. Who do we talk to next? This person. Because they're like closest to this area. Let's talk to Ralph. Hey there, Ralph. Ralphie boy. How you doing? He's a lion.
Hello, little frog. I'm Ralph.
Why are you yelling?
I'm just making sure you can hear me.
I can hear you. You don't have to yell.
You're very small. Might be difficult for you to hear.
Looks like your sister. I'm small, but I'm also very close to you. Being small isn't the same as being far away.
Are you sure? You can hear me at this volume?
Yes.
Weird.
I'm the detective. I'm here to solve the mystery.
Really?
Yes.
But you're so small.
I'm of average frog height, sir. Can I ask you some questions about the case?
Questioning me, huh?
Is it harder to hear when you're that small, Kixie? A rat genie! How dare you? How dare you, a rat genie? No! I'm 5'2". I'm mostly 5'2". Pretty much. About the wizard. About the wizard. How do you feel about the wizard moving in? Mostly.
It's nothing against the wizard, but I've been living with my friend Carlos for a while now, and our space is big. But I would really like my own home.
Oh?
I'd been eyeing off that old house for ages.
That is a strange way to say that. I've been eyeing off that old house for ages. Is that like a way to... Is that a turn of phrase I'm not familiar with?
I thought maybe I'd move in one day. But the wizard got there first.
I see.
It's my fault, I guess. I shouldn't hold it against the wizard. This house is twice as big as all the other houses. Maybe you could renovate it and turn it into 2 houses. You could split it down the middle. Or have 1 house upstairs and 1 house downstairs. Like an apartment. That's a pretty cool idea. I like Carlos and everything, but I'm a private boy. He says weird things. I understand. I don't have any reservation supplies, though. I'll see if I can track down some for you. Alright, so she needs a hook, and he wants renovation supplies. Thanks for your help, detective. Maybe if I do a good job, I'll get my own building show. That's right. Shoot for the stars, Ralph. You got this. I'm excited to see it. Questioning me, huh? Wait, we've been over this already. He's like, are you approaching me? 52 inches is 4'4", right? No, I'm like 62 inches. Wait. 12 times 5 is 60, right? I'm almost 62 inches. I'd be lying if I say I believe you, Kixie. Do I like horror games? Not particularly. I don't want to be scared or do anything hard. Like, I don't really watch like too many scary movies. I like some. Like, I don't like it when people are the scary thing, but I typically don't play scary games. I get scared really easy. It's bad. And I have to chant to myself, it's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. But, so not really. But I do like a little bit creepy. I like a little bit of a creepy vibe, but not horror games. No. Alright. Ralphio, are you approaching me? Froggio, I can't beat the crap out of you without getting closer. That's right. About your eye. May I ask why you have an eye patch on? That's kind of a personal question. Look at the little spider still hanging out there. That's Ralph's business. Oh. It'd be really good for me to know why you have an eye patch. Sometimes a boy just wants to wear an eye patch. Fair enough. Fair enough. That shouldn't make me suspicious. You put it on for fashion? Kind of. Detective, I don't want to get into this too much. But I watched a movie last night. About pirates. And I loved it. And there's another 3 left. Are they talking about Pirates of the Caribbean? 3 whole movies. Can you believe it? Sequels? I've never heard of a movie having a sequel before. I feel like we're being sarcastic there. I know, right? Usually sequels are reserved for video games. Yes, it's extremely normal to have a video game sequel, especially for games with large audience, like the Toad Investigation series. Yeah, anyway, I was watching a pirate movie last night. That's where I was. And for that reason, I have decided to wear an eye patch. Okay. I'll leave it at that. My thanks. Questioning me, huh? That's not suspicious. I get it. He's excited about pirates right now. Let's put him in the book. Let's book him. Dano. Ralph, motive.
In true pirate fashion, wanted to cause a ruckus? Oh, interesting. Needs building supplies, loves pirates, eye patch is cosmetic only, a private boy, wants to renovate, thinks I am too small, I am not. Suspicious. Everybody's suspicious, right? Everybody is suspicious. That's right. Okay. It's a likely story, that's right. The animatronics do get a bit quirky at night. Insert Freddy along the Gungan style dance. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. I want to see animatronics, like those mascot horror thingies, do Gangnam style dancing. I want to see it. Now, do I have to get up on stage to talk to her? I feel like that's asking for a lot of attention, but okay. Hello, mouse dog. Nadi. Oh, that's a cute name. Check Discord in like 30 minutes. Oh, cool, thank you. I'll check it like... Okay, get 30 minutes. I'll try to remember that. That's probably around the time we'll be ending stream. What? Huh. Who are you? The detective, ma'am. Oh! I thought Lobster Cop was coming. Huh? What? Did you say something about Lobster Cop? You see why I have a complex about Lobster Cop? No. But I heard. Can this frog read my mind? Why are you speaking like that? Like what? Like this. Whoa! Is this what telepathy is? Can you hear this, frog? You're saying everything out loud. Wow, this frog has a temper. Yeah, Lobster Cop gets all the praise, taking all the credit. Anyway, who are you? I'm Naughty. Okay. I'm the mayor of Warlock Woods. Okay. Was it you that asked for me to come? Wait, I thought it was Susan. No. I would have asked for Lobster Cop. I really need to emphasize that I can hear you. Stop listening. Okay. Can I ask you some questions about the case? Ouch, right? I guess so. Tell me what you want to know. About last night. What can you tell me about last night, ma'am? Nothing. Oh. But I can tell you about the wizard. I know basically everything there is to know about her. That's great. First of all, she's a wizard. Uh-huh. And she's invisible. Great. And she just moved in. Yup. You broke another pencil? You know, I do that. I hold them too tight. Yup. And she's a wizard. I think you mentioned that. No, I don't think I did. Right, okay. She's a lizard wizard. Okay, sorry. It's fine. Anyway, tell me what you want to know. About the wizard. So how do you feel about the wizard coming to live here? Oh, heck. How do I answer this? We can still hear you. Naughty. Well, I'm happy she's here. But that house has been empty for ages. And I didn't know she was coming, right? Nobody told me, you see? Aren't you the mayor? I think so, anyway. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody take a hydrate. Get yourself a drink. She kind of came at a weird time at night. And well, I thought she was a ghost. Oh. Yeah, it was a bit messy. Oh. Hey! And bananas. Thank you for the potassium. I tried to vacuum her up. Wait, what? You did what, Naughty? I think that's assault. Definitely suspicious. Frog detective, what? With a vacuum. I put it on the highest setting. I just really wanted the town. Went to town with the vacuum. I just really went to town with the vacuum. I think I really freaked her out. And now she won't come out of the house. Please don't put me in jail. You're not going to jail. Jail isn't real. It can't hurt you. But you should probably apologize. Okay, sorry, detective. I mean, to the wizard. Right, yeah. That's why I was helping with the parade. To apologize. But she hasn't been out of her house. Also, the parade is ruined. I see. This makes me sound really bad. I swear I wanted the parade to be lovely. As the mayor of the town, I booked a live band to play a song. But as you can see, the stage is gross and ruined now. And the band is on their way. I have no time to fix it. They're a very famous band, and I want to be as professional as possible. If only I had a rug or something to use, I could cover up the mess. But the town is in disarray. I don't have time to track one down. Oh no. Thank you for your concern. If you happen to find anything that would work, please let me know. Will do. Do you have any more questions? Tell me what you want to know. Nothing. So she needs a rug. Alright. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Motive. Tried to vacuum up the wizard. Maybe there's some history there. Needs a rug. Notes. Thinks I can read minds. I can't. The mayor? Hired a cool band to play at the parade. Attacked the wizard. Suspicious. Alright. Case closed. They're all suspicious. Cute little spider guy. Alright. Who's got the cool poster? That's what I want to know. Whose cool poster is that? Who else is there to talk to? Oh, the anteater person. Hello. Wait, who lives with Ralph? Oh yeah, the zebra. That's right. I love this music. Hello. Ooh, is that like a pie? Like, I hope it's cherry. I love cherry pie. That might be my favorite pie. What's your favorite pie? Mine's cherry. You're the detective, right? I'm Mandy. Hi, Mandy. Be careful where you step, detective. There's mess everywhere. You like banana cream pie? Banana cream pie, you know, I do like banana flavor. You like cream pies too? Oh my god, I misread that as needs a hug. I was in such a mood. Aw. Yeah, they need a rug. I think hugs are less expensive. Rugs are so expensive, aren't they? Ever try to like buy like a big rug? It's ridiculous. Makes me want to cry.
There's mess everywhere.
I'm used to mess.
Lucky you, I'm not. My shoes are brand new. I can't get them dirty.
Why don't you change shoes?
Detective, are you joking? I can't wear flats with this look.
Oh, you know what? I get that. I totally get that.
The proportions would be all wrong. Besides, these shoes are enchanted.
Oh?
I'm one of the actual few witches here in Warlock Woods. Most folks here are just fans of the spooky, which is fine and all, but it means a lot of the cleaning work will be mine to do.
Wait, why?
I never should have learned that tidying up spell.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It shouldn't take too long for me to clean up this mess, but first I need to find all my pies.
What happened to your pies?
Same thing that happened everywhere. Someone thought it'd be funny to knock them all over. So annoying. I spent ages making them.
Ah, I see. Well, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Tell me what you want to know.
About your pies. Yes, please, tell me all about the pies. We all want to know about the pies. What's your name? What was her name again? Miss What's Your Face? Do you need help finding your pies?
Yes.
Oh, Mandy.
Detective, seriously. I seriously need help. Straight up, can't see anything right now. These glasses are so dark, it's unreal. I'm such a dingus. This town is literally cloaked in eternal night. Why did I think sunglasses would be a good idea?
You could, like, take them off. But I have a feeling you're going to give me the same answer, like, about the shoes. And you know what? I get it. You are a fashionable woman. I get it.
They weren't a good idea. However, I don't regret it. They make me look amazing.
See, yeah, I get that. You do look amazing, Mandy. Slay queen. You got this.
Do you think I look amazing?
Yup. Sure do.
Thanks. I do too. Worst purchase I've ever made in terms of practicality, but it brings this look to a new level. Maybe I may be a dingus, but I'm a very stylish dingus.
That's right, Mandy. You look fabulous. What were we talking about?
My outfit.
No, before that. Pies.
Right, you offered to help pick up my pies.
That's right, we did. We offered to find your pies. I did not offer to give them back to you, but I did offer to find them.
I'm missing quite a few. If you could bring them to me, I'd be happy to clean them up and give you one as payment.
Ooh. Ooh, just one? Asking for a friend.
Okay, sounds like fun. Neat. Thanks, detective. Tell me what you want to know.
About last night, Mandy. Where were you last night?
Doing heaps of push-ups and getting ripped.
Well.
Just kidding. I was on whizbay.net.
Oh no, your internet is struggling? Or is it mine? I hope it's not mine. Oh, please don't be mine. But I don't want it to be yours either. Let's all have a small... Let's all make a small wish right now for good internet. We wish for good internet, please. Alright, we should all get it now. Pretty sure it's yours. Hey! What happened? It didn't work. Cyfix! Cyfix! Don't curse us. You're not the only stream struggling, so it's gotta be on my end. Well, I hope it gets fixed, because I can relate to that struggle right now. I can relate. Oh no, they were shopping on eBay. I think I broke the internet. Was that you, Drews? Oh, you were... You think you broke it? Did you wish? You wished too hard. You wished too hard. It happens sometimes. It's a be careful what you wish for problem, I guess. Alright, so Mandy was on WizBay all night. Uh-oh, what were you buying? Those fancy shoes and glasses? Where magic happens. TM. Oh, they were on WizBay where magic happens. What were you doing? Bidding on some new shoes. But you just got these ones. Yeah, but the ones I was bidding on would go super well with this blue dress I have. I understand that. Well, cool. I know. I didn't win, though. Who got the shoes? Not sure. All I know is their screen name. Someone called Dizzy Wizzy 109. Sorry to hear it. How did you feel when you lost? Oh, don't you hate that when you lose it? Tastes like disappointment. A bit defeated. I went for a midnight stroll to cool off. But then, I saw someone in the distance. It was a pretty, foggy night, so I couldn't see much, but they were carrying a large box. Dizzy Wizzy could be anyone, really, right? I haven't got peach for skin, so I'll leave the skin area as white. That makes sense. Where magic happens becomes cat. I couldn't see what they looked like, but they definitely weren't from here. It felt like they were waiting for someone. I didn't think too much of it and went home. Did you hear any noise after that? No, my house is soundproof. Ever since Mary has taken up singing, it's kind of a necessity around here. Who's Mary? I only saw the mess in the morning. Interesting. Tell me what you want to know. Nothing more, ma'am. We'll come back to you if we have any other questions. Mandy. Motive? Upset about not winning the shoes, perhaps. Took it out on the parade? Help her find 5 pies. Sounds like a motive for murder, right? Yeah. Last night was on WizBay bidding for shoes. Someone knocked her pies over. What a bummer. Schooled me about fashion. Fair enough. Real witch. Spooky. Alright. Suspicious. Let's do some more interviews. Oh, look, we found a pie. It's a lost pie. We got it. We got a pie. Better write that down. Suspicious. Suspicious pies. They won't let me tag it as suspicious. Oh! Who are you? Back here. In a hot tub? Look it! This was a surprise. Who are you? Victor. Hi. Hello. Wanna hop in? A little bit. I am frog. I probably like the water. But I'm on a case. Victor. I'm Victor. Who are you? The detective. It's a conspiracy by Big Cookie to shut out the competition for the dessert market. Maybe. Oh, and we got a Pokemon in chat. Is that your real name? Maybe. Cool, cool. Are you here to question me and stuff? 'Cause, like, I'm not suspicious. How do you know you're not suspicious? Well, I think I didn't do it. You think? Yeah, nobody knows anything for certain these days. So why are you here swimming? Oh, wait, that's my line. So why are you here swimming? I'm visiting my friend Naughty. Oh, so this is Naughty's house, probably. Oh. She's the only person I know with a hot tub. Plus, I hear there were gonna be delicious pies for the parade, so the timing was perfect. Where do you live normally? Over near Pumpkinville. Nice spot. I was thinking of taking a holiday there at some point. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. We're just gonna dot at each other a whole bunch. So anyway. Can I ask you some questions about the case? Yeah, whatever. Questions. Anyone who says I'm not suspicious is immediately very suspicious, right? I agree. Nah, he's in the clear. He's in a hot tub. He's clear. He's definitely clear. Yeah, the hot tub absolves him. It dissolves all the guilt. All the suspicion. Let's ask him about the wizard. Did you know much about the invisible wizard before you came here? Oh wait, that was my line. Did you know much about the invisible wizard before you came here? Not really. I knew the parade was for her, but beyond that, don't know a lot. Annoying they never threw a parade for me coming to visit. Well, you're just here to visit. Like, you get a parade every time you come to visit? Okay. Suspicious. Very self-centered. I'm super cool. Have you been here before? So many times. The first time they even threw me a parade. Okay, so they threw you a parade. This guy. Okay. I take the parade thing back. Just pretend I didn't say that. Sure. Detective, I'm really bored of this. Detective, I'm really bored of this conversation. I'm sorry if that's rude, but I have a new policy of being honest with people. Were you dishonest before? Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't tell people when they were boring me. I don't think that counts as dishonesty. So what I'm supposed to do when people are boring? I'm not sure. But probably don't tell them. It would hurt their feelings. I didn't hurt your feelings, so did I? Well, I have to admit, I was a bit hurt. I have a very exciting job. I'm a frog, and I solve mysteries. I don't think I'm boring at all. Sure, but I've seen heaps of frogs before. Plus, I've solved my fair share of crimes. If you bring up Lobster Cop, Victor, don't you dare. You better not bring up Lobster Cop. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see what he's got to say. Now he's in the clear. Oh, wait. Check Discord in 7 minutes. He's like, you frogs are all the same, right? Which crimes? This one. Wait, what? You solved the crime already? Yeah. Ralph did it. How do you know? Good point. I haven't decided that bit yet. But it seems likely that he did it. Alright, so Victor here has got it out for Ralph for some reason. What was his motive? His what? Motive. There's a reason for destroying the parade. The reason for destroying the parade. Oh, I think because he has an eye patch on. Actually, though, we thought the same thing a little bit, right? I don't think that's a real motive. That doesn't make any sense. Now, who's the rude one? This conversation isn't going anywhere. Neither are you, apparently. Oh, Victor. Man. They got the jabs. Not until I solve the mystery. I'm sorry for being rude, detective. Yeah, that's right. You're on my list now, Victor. I mean it. I just get so grumpy when I'm hungry. Why don't you eat something? And get out of the hot tub? No, I must continue to soak. You could ask someone to get you something to eat. Like who? There's nobody here. I am here. Right. There I go, being rude again. If you happen to find food, I would love to have some. In the meantime, I would like to apologize for being so rude. Please, take 1 money as an apology. Ooh, 1 monies. I got 1 money. I got 1 money. Questions? Oh, gosh. About last night. I guess I didn't ask about that yet? Where were you when the parade was destroyed? Well, I had been swimming all day in Nutty's hot tub, so I was super wrinkly. Yup. And it was hard for me to get inside the house because of my wrinkly hooves. Wrinkly hooves. That's interesting. That's never a thing I ever thought I would think about. I don't think it works that way, Victor. Uh-huh. But I guess we're gonna humor him. So I waited for about half an hour for the wrinkles to de-wrinkle. Yup. And then I went inside to Noddy's house and snoozed on the couch all night. What time is that? All night. No, I mean, what time did you get back to into Noddy's house? Before the parade was destroyed. It wasn't me. Whatever time that was, right? Whatever time is before the parade. Probably wasn't me. I mean, can't be sure. But 90% probably that it wasn't me. Questions. You don't think keratin gets wrinkly? Yeah, right? Now there's all kinds of wrinkles on carrots. Aha! See? Maybe he's telling us the straight story. I'm not gonna give him my pie. Aren't I supposed to give those pies to someone else? I don't like the way he looks at me. But we got 1 money. And let's put him in the book. Let's book him. Motive. Hadn't eaten, could have been jealous of the parade. Needs something to eat. Notes. Such a rude individual. Perhaps only rude because of hunger. But maybe just rude in general. Doesn't live here, only visiting. I want to visit Pumpkinville. Well, thank you so much, Knight. Thank you so much. Well, this guy's definitely suspicious, right? Definitely suspicious. Oh my gosh, how cute. How adorable. Thank you so much. Wow. I really appreciate that, Knight. How cute. You did that so quick. You did that so quick. How adorable. Can I show a screenshot? Do you mind if I do that? Oh, it might not let me right now because I'm in like streamer mode or whatever. It might not let me do that. Yeah, it's not going to let me do that right now. Oh, but wait. Maybe I just got to do it different. Hold on. Hold on. Let me, how adorable. I just got to do it in a different way. Hold on. Thank you so much. If I save it, it won't let me take a screenshot because I'm in like whatever mode. But if I save it and let me how cute. And then if I save it and put it up that way, maybe I can show it like that. All right. Where's my OBS now? How adorable. You'll have to see this. How cute. You have like really good skills. Like, I'm jealous. Let me pull this up. It's so cute. Let me find it. There it is. Yeah, okay. I got that. Yeah, I just had to do it not using a screenshot. There we go. Okay. You said it's okay if I show it? It's so good. So cute. Oh, wait. It's really big. I gotta resize that. Give me a second. It's really big. Because, the way I did it. Let me, it does this sometimes with, PNGs. I don't know why. I've had that do it with, like, artwork that I've, commissioned to, and I try to put it in, and it's, like, gigantic. Okay, wait. We're gonna get there one day. I wonder if there's a quicker way to do this. Is there a quicker way to do this? But it's super, super cute. It's worth it. It's worth the suspense, everybody. Look at, oh, I got a little detective hat on. Look. How cute. There we go. It's worth the suspense. Check it out. How adorable, right? Thank you so much. That is so cute. Yeah. You're very good. I envy your skill. That is super cute. Thank you so much. How adorable. One day, I want to practice one day. We'll see. There's a lot of things I want to learn, but this is one of them. Thank you so much. I'll do more. One with whiskers, one with disguise glasses, and one with Band-Aid whenever I can. Oh, thank you so much, Knight. That's so sweet. And, that is so cute. Thank you. And now I have it saved on my computer for posterity. It's very, very cute. All right, let's finish. We gotta write down that this guy's sus. We definitely have to write this down. Where's my But thank you again. I really appreciate it. It is such an honor. I always find it like it's just a great honor when people do that. So thank you so much. All right. Oh, we did. We marked him suspicious. That was important. Did it make it weird? Thank you. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's super accurate. Super cute. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right. So, we got you in our book, Victor. All right. I love this little spider that's just like chilling. I do notice it's getting a little late. So we might have to wait until next time. Oh, wait, look. There's more poster on the ground. Hello, wizard. And we'll have to talk to these two characters next time. And get down to the bottom of this mystery. So, because it's like half an hour past time anyway. Free Victor. Because it's already getting like, it's a half an hour after time. But I wanted to get into this game a little bit. And I'm really loving it. I love Frog Detective. And yeah, I love, somebody was talking about the way the conversations flow in this game. And I love it. They're like, the fun kind of awkward. They're like awkward in a way that's super funny. I love it. All right. So, oh yeah, I still have that thing with the emotes. So that's right, we got new emotes, which was pretty cool, pretty fun. And I've met some new people. And thank you again for the really adorable artwork. I really, really appreciate that. And y'all can see it if you want to get a better look at it in the fan art Discord. And I had so much fun with you today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for detecting with me. It's a lot of fun. I always have fun playing Frog Detective. And oh, the game is so weird about sound. We're going to have to... I wanted to go out with detective sounds, but we're just going to have to go with our regular music. It's really strange the way some games do that. They all have like a different little feel to them when it comes to like if the music stays on when you tab out, does the music stay on when you minimize it? They're all a little different that way. Hey, hydrate. Thank you. I will. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me get a drink. Everybody get a drink. Thank you so much. I had so much fun with you today. I was so nervous because of the internet problems I was having last week. So, I'm so glad that everything went well. I had so much fun with all of you. It was such a good time. And I'm super happy I got to spend time with you because last week I was so sad. I was so sad and I just sort of laid low a little bit for the whole week because I was kind of bummed out. Y'all are a highlight of my week. And I don't know, put me in a mood to not get to hang out with you all. And then the internet problem, and like, I was like, when am I going to get to hang out with them again? So, I'm so glad that this went well. I'm so happy about that. And, it was so good to see you all again. Thank you all for, hanging out with me. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for, most importantly, your time and company. I hope you all have a fantastic week. Take good care of yourselves so we can see each other again next time, okay? And play some indie games.